Welcome to episode 75.1. Definitely not Sifty. Although things might get Sifty today, so who knows. Today we are here with only 2 players, because one is busy and also doesn't really have much to do today. So, doesn't have much to do in-game today. So. Hello.
Hello.
You two are currently at the end of the last day of February, which is the last day of the rain season. Sitting in the rain, well, technically standing in the rain, on the border to the Elven Forests. You have brought Percy here. Percy is probably the chosen of the Allmother or Dulanir, depends on who you ask. He has just been kind of kidnapped by... No.
Yeah.
Kidnapped. 2
Kinda
random
kidnapped.
elves, yeah.
You know what's best for him, okay?
Put him on the back of one of the Elven Forest stacks and drove him away. Just the generally light brown, nondescript Elven stack.
I feel like an elven stag is by definition a little distinct there.
Outside of the Elven Forest,
Oh
definitely.
yeah, that's fair.
Inside?
Yeah. Very fair.
Yeah. Here we are. It is raining. It is evening. Sun is probably going to set in an hour or so.
Reuven will turn around and step towards Oliver. Hey.
That was I guess that was I guess he was right. We were supposed to bring him here.
You can see him scratching his chin and just give this long, very, very distracted sigh and just say, yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Is that the,
yeah,
is that the
I
greeting
get
that everyone gets when they go in the Elven Woods? Says like half jokingly.
He gives you a smile. No, if any other human would do so, it would not be nearly as polite.
What about a half human or a half elf?
You see
Half
him like
elves count as
stumble on
human.
his words. Sorry?
Half elves basically count as human to elves.
You see him like kind of stumble on his words. I guess yes, no, not. That would not help much. I think you can definitely see some like weirdness about mentioning of half elves, and you definitely, with your charisma, definitely also noticed some weirdness as you mentioned what happened just now.
Are they alright, Ruben? Do you know who they are? Or?
Well, there's, like humans, there's quite a few elves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know everybody.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's just that I guess one of those things where I guess like you might not know everyone, but you might know like the Royal Guard, for example. They don't know every Royal Guard. You might know what they look like. I don't know if it was like that. Or like you might, yeah. Oh yeah.
Give me, as you say those words, give me a charisma check.
Ooh. I always roll bad on these. Let's see.
Ooh,
that's pretty good. Yeah.
Ooh, 32. Okay. As you say, the royal guards and things of such note, you can definitely see his eyes kind of flash with understanding of what you mean, and he definitely understands that. You can definitely see his recognition of that in the Elven society. But with a score passing 30, you can definitely also detect that whatever just happened was not within that sphere of recognizing that you like made him show. It's definitely something weird, and from the just slight twitches of his face and scratching on his uh, unbearded chin, he's definitely like really weirded out right now. Maybe not as quite as much when he found that elven armor, but like pretty close to it. He's really weirded out right now, but he's very much trying to hide it. Really trying to downplay how much he is currently like disturbed.
It's I think like Oliver will pick up on that and try to like he's gonna be like it's alright, but it's strange things happen among all people, you know, like I don't think that many people know about Doreen either. It was quite strange when I met her for the first time. It might be similar to that.
I
The deities do work in mysterious ways, it seems. They have their followers, even though maybe the millennia have passed.
You can see his face kind of looking off into a distance as he kind of just absentmindedly nods and almost not to you says, "Yes, it appears that the gods that you hold dear have many secrets and many influence in all parts of the world." As he's kind of stunned there, just slightly quite freaked out, very obviously.
Well, it's all right. We don't need to know everything about how our lives work or like how what goes on in the world. We just gotta know what we need to know. And I think it seems like we're knowing more and more as time goes on. So I'm pretty sure you'll find that eventually. You're a growing influence in the world, Ruben, or at least among the human kingdom.
I I guess, but I don't know if I would take that as good or bad. But so are you, Oliver. So are you.
I guess I wouldn't. I don't know if I can take that as good or bad either.
Gives you a smile. But I will attempt to return as quickly as I can and confirm and tell you whether I'm allowed to teach you our language. Before I go, I wanted to ask of the things you mentioned, of the many knowledges we have gained, those things particularly to do with you, is there anything that you would ask of me to not reveal? Anything?
The only
Yeah.
thing that I can think of is that I don't know if Narina and Septima want their secrets to be given out yet. But aside from that, I think you're free reign. At least on anything in regards to me. I
Gives you
trust
an
you, Riven. Just yeah, be prudent about it, and I trust it with who you tell. But if you think it's necessary to tell someone about it, then I trust you that you have a good reason to do so.
gives you a smile. I I believe there is not much that yes, I understand what you mean, but I also think big secrets to the human society those two might have aren't quite possibly very big secrets in other societies. So
I guess it's not much of a secret anymore, anyways. It's but I understand what you mean, though.
but thank you for your trust, Oliver. I mean it.
Of course, Riven, you've saved me more times than I can count at this point. I don't think we'd have made it this far without you. So it'd be wrong of me to not trust you.
He puts his slightly shorter hand on like your like forearm and pats it and says, "And I truly believe me and Dusmar have Though Usmar somewhat was estranged to the previous adventure we had, I truly believe you have helped us in many ways.
Give like a nice smile and just sort of like looks off in the distance a little bit and then just sort of like I'm glad about that. It's good. Mutually helping out each other is always a great thing to do. You know, even if you can't do it immediately, just help each other immediately back. It's always nice to. It's always nice to be able to help each other when we can, even in all the various ways that we all can help each other.
And I do consider you one of my companions, friends.
I as well, Ruben. It's been a long journey, long, strange, wild journey so far, but I feel like we're just the precipice of it so far.
He gives your metal gauntleted forearms a good squeeze. You see the tips of his ears kind of tingle slightly as they move, as he nods.
Well,
Yes.
as you are friendshipping each other here, the question comes up if you split up now, so Reuven heads into the forest and Oliver goes the other way, or do you stay the night together here?
That's totally up to you, Oliver.
I think we can just stay together here just for. I don't think Oliver can make it back to a town. I guess he can make it back to Loney, probably 26 miles away. I think it's up to Reuben then. Yeah, it's do you want to stay one last night together, Reuben, or do you want to get an hour head start in the woods?
Ooh, I was gonna ask you, DM, how long does my walking clan back take? I forgot.
I think it's just a few days.
Yeah.
Proper
I
distances.
don't think it's. I remember this a couple of days as well. So yeah, I think
It's like a
Ruben
day
is
or two.
okay with whatever you prefer, whatever is like more comfortable for you to sleep in, wherever.
I guess I can head to Loney. It's I don't think I've been there before. Can't hurt to check out another village that And I'll leave you to it, Reuben. Good luck with your family. Hope it all goes well. I guess. Yeah.
I will come back
Hopefully we can.
to this town.
Uh, yes. I think Usmar mentioned that he had a friend and lady that he wanted me to meet at one point. So I think I'm gonna head there actually.
Okay, I will pass by that first and then see if where I find. I will go look for you there then. And if I
Alrighty,
don't
sounds
find you
good.
there, I'll assume you'll gone back to arenas.
I'll probably be at the inn in Laney, whichever L.
Okay,
Can't imagine there's too many inns there, but I'll probably hear word there's an elf in town eventually.
gives you a nod.
Well, I wish you best. Hopefully, I can. He says like half joke. He says like completely joking. Hopefully, I wonder if I want to meet your family at one point, but I'll let you be the emissary for them for now. Anyways,
Okay.
have a great time with your family. It's always a pleasure to catch up with them.
Yeah, he takes his stuff that that he's left on your care.
I think it's just the bow at this point.
Yeah, and the different kinds
With
of human junk you bought him
oh yeah,
for an elven young woman.
true. I forgot about that. Yeah. All right. I'm deleting your stuff off my character sheet now. Yeah.
Yeah. And he will separate from you.
Alrighty.
Oliver heads back to Lonnie.
Yes. Probably ride for like 5 miles and then walk the last mile.
And Reuven heads into the forest. Oliver, on your way to Lonnie, a perception check and a random d20.
Okay, 24 on the perception check, 18 on the random d20.
Well. How the turntables?
Gonna go to this random small town that I don't think anything's gonna happen here in.
Yeah, so you're on the way to the random small town. You know, like your horsey has a somewhat of a glow to it, so
Mm-hmm.
riding around at night might be easy to see. It's getting dark, and
Yeah, he's like, yeah, weird things happen all the time. He's not too worried about it as long as he's like right into town on it. If, like everyone notices, he's probably like he thinks it's probably fine.
you like left Reuven, and about 30 minutes or so later. I want you to roll me, in addition to the d20, a d10.
A 7.
7. Yeah, that is. I think there's no modifier on that. Just quickly check if there should be a natural modifier.
Or I get like mobbed by monsters and die in the woods or in the plains.
You have the awesome opportunity to get jumped by a group of weird creatures that you have not fought before.
Oh shit,
Oh shit.
that's a first. I'm just excited it's not trolls.
If this is like, no, this is totally not the right map. That's the Orc Massacre.
This is an orc massacre.
So where's the map that I'm looking for? This. Bring you back a really old map.
Oh, it's the car map, yeah.
That is, for you, that's the car map, that's true. The other people might remember it from...
Is this the first time we fought hobgoblins?
Oh yeah. That's exactly what it is.
That was such a. I think we're level 1, and there were many hobgoblins.
Tried so hard to kill the wizard and I failed. And for some reason I cannot click on the drawing. That's weird. Okay. It is night, so let's change this to nighttime.
I imagine if it's a night, I'm probably riding with a lantern because unless I can't see during the night, I make it like that. I guess that makes sense because I have a lantern on me. 'Cause I imagine if I have a lantern, I'm riding during the night. I have it on. Unless you want to rule otherwise. It's a hooded lantern. I don't know which one hooded is again. I think it's the one monodirectional.
Can you? What? Oh, no, now it works. Okay. You are riding with the lantern. It is a hooded lantern, so you have.
I think it's monodirectional. It's like 60 foot in one direction, or like 90 degrees.
Hooded is in all directions.
Oh, hooded's in all. I always get them mixed up. Yeah, that's
Bullseye
right. Yes.
is.
That's what it is. Yeah, I always get those two mixed up.
So let's give you
It's 30 feet.
15 feet of bright light and 15 feet of low light. And on the other side, that's so much fun. It's on the correct layer. Yeah, okay.
I'm not gonna have shield AC at the moment, but that's okay.
Well, it is night. You have a disadvantage here because you can't see in the dark, unlike the creatures you are running into. And they have the upper hand here.
Here's what they are.
Just say it's really fun, okay?
Okay, why would I trust you?
Oh, these. You notice that something is off as you get shot by 5 arrows. And let's quickly get the right music going here. Let's see. You are surprised, so you only have your armor AC. Which would be
And magic, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And magic. So that would be minus 223.
you
I'm assuming
do
shield
not-
doesn't count.
your shield doesn't count, and you do
Yeah, imagine
not
not the
have,
shield on. Yeah.
You do not have your cloak of displacement because you give it to Osmo.
That is correct, yes. So just 23 is it's 9 plate mail, 4 from the ring of protection. So 23.
Ooh, nice. One of them actually rolled a 20.
Oh shit.
So, you get shot by an arrow for 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Give me a perception check just to see if you notice where the arrow is coming from.
Will do. Ooh, no, I don't.
No, you're surprised. You get shot by an arrow. Actually, they get like 2 shots. They have like full surprise. So, they will also shoot at your horsey.
No. I gotta check what its AC is. Armor class of 18.
Yeah,
And
surprised
7
in
hit
the
points
dark.
plus 1 per level. So 7 plus 9 is 16 hit points.
Yeah, as the arrows strike your horsey, it like and poofs, and you have the chance to not fall to the ground because you're kind of ready by this point. So give me a dex check to see if you faceplant.
Oh gosh. No, it's a
alright.
Oliver dex check. Of course, he fails it.
You failed the dex check.
It's fall prone.
Hold prone. Alrighty. Maybe it's time to roll initiative.
Okay.
Let me quickly on. initiative
Ooh,
thing.
can I get a second check to see where the second set of arrows fired from, or no?
Nah, you already failed, and then
Okay, that's
the
fair.
arrows came. You failed from a horse, like you are disoriented at the moment.
That's very fair. Alright.
If anything, we should check if you managed to hold on to your lantern or if your lantern goes
Very
flying as well.
Very fair. Which,
Give me a saving throw versus death. That sounds like appropriate.
that's very good. Very good. Ooh. That's a. Oh god. Do you count magic and all the stuff in there?
No.
Okay. What about just my regular paladin magic?
Your paladin magic is fine, yeah.
Okay, that count. That's a save. That's passed then.
Okay.
It's an 8 normally, so it's well, paladin is +2. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Barely
Lucky.
passed. That would have been very annoying if I lost my lantern. Okay, so I have no shield right now, but
That is wrong.
just
I clicked the wrong
shield's
thing.
done.
Okay. Yeah. Creatures go before you.
I am prone, so they get a minus hit from missile attacks at least.
And let's see if there's one. Easy, no problem. Runs over here, charges you.
Okay, so yeah.
Rolling to hit you with a 11.
Clatters off his armor.
This one does the same thing. Comes out from behind the bushes. Don't know that there are bushes. Misses as well. And that one sees that he has not really much of a shot at the moment and readies his action. This one also charges out.
I think I'm large. I think it should be smaller. I think I'm taking up 2x2 right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did not shrink you from the time you were
that's
larged against
right.
against that guy.
Clearing. Yeah, there we
No,
go.
not Kaliran.
I forget. There we go.
So this guy also misses. Did I? Wait, I skipped one. This one. This one shouts something in a language you do not speak. This one tries to get somewhere and tries to get behind you. She manages to do, and then kind of does not engage. Does the same thing as his friend. And it's your turn.
All
on the
right.
ground.
We're gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna stand up. Look at what do these things look like?
Ooh,
Now that they're like in front of me.
You actually have never seen this creature. They seem to be humanoid. They are rather large. They're like taller than you are. At least they probably would be taller than you are if they would be standing upright, but they have like this slightly buckled shape. They have like this reddish skin. These large, the one you're looking at the moment has like this large bluish nose. The kind of seems to be a bit dog-like. Yeah, I think, or like monkey-like maybe. They're wearing like leather clothings, and as this guy's like brandishing his weapon in front of you, you notice that the weapon, unlike the armor, looks kind of shitty, but the weapon looks very well maintained and polished and kind of almost expensive.
Oliver's getting like flashbacks to orcs almost.
Yeah, almost.
Like in this, yeah, it's like this like it reminds me of a little the closest thing you can think of. As he's gonna stand up from getting prone, grabbing onto like keeping hold of his lantern, having to have his lance out, and he's gonna stab at this one right here. With a 19.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, there we go. For 18 damage.
Impales the guy on the spot.
I will shout out at this point in time. Retreat if you want to live.
Big words.
And then I'll
Okay.
oh, tell me to move. Oh god. I'll turn to the face of these two.
Runs out and jumps over the body of his friend and stops because he cannot move far enough to hit you. This one does that, and then these two check and see they can't shoot at the moment either, so they will do other things. Well, and it's time to roll initiative again.
Ooh, second attack.
Do you
No
have
second attack?
2 attacks? Okay. You kind of
Base I do,
were
yeah.
on the ground at the beginning, so
Okay,
yeah,
I'm cool with
kind
that.
of unfortunate of falling to the ground and having to get up.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I got a question. Do I feel I can do righteous wrath against these guys?
Oh, totally.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. What's my initiative for that? Like a full round action or something.
That's kind of a full round action, yeah.
All right, I'll do that then. I just need the extra attack to fucking kill these guys. All right, that's what I'm doing then.
All right. If only Rufen were here,
Yeah.
he would totally know what's going on here.
Don't worry, I'll give all the juicy details when he gets back in
He
like a
would
week.
be so happy if he were here. So this guy, seeing that you start like chanting something, channeling something, thinks that is the best opportunity to hit you, and 18 smacks
Nope.
against your armor. This one still can't do what he wants to do, so this one also tries to hit you. Fails miserably. That one is dead. Next one in front of you. Ooh. Hits you with a nat 20. Rolling good.
They're rolling quite good.
And some damage to you. Let's quickly check what type of weapon he has. He has a sword, so 8. 2 points of damage. Nope. No, this one has a shot, so we'll try to shoot you with arrow. Fails. This one doesn't have a shot. Fails as well. That one will try to do a sneaky maneuver. Spoiled by something. You did not roll initiative, right?
No, you just told me it was a full round action. Yeah.
This one tries to get behind you and smack you over the head with his club. With a that would be a 15 from behind.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
That one has a shot as well. Nat 20 on the
Oh,
archer
shit.
again.
His are actually
Another
hitting me.
3 points of damage.
Oh, didn't mean to move again.
And then these two still can't do shit, but the other 3 archers can get their second shots. Does a outside of your range, you don't. It's in the dark for you, so that would be a 21.
Ooh, close, but not right quite. I think it pings off the magic. Like it looks like it's about to hit true, and the ring like flashes a little bit, and like the air like goes a little high or something like that.
So your wrath goes off as your imaginary wings start glowing behind you. Did you have
Anything like
any?
temper? Sorry.
And give me a d8 for
Yeah.
temporary hit points.
6.
Also, for some reason, your token is not updating. Interesting.
Oh, it's not. It's a bit on my end. Yeah, I'm at 71 out of 79 right now with 6 temporary.
Okay, it's updating on the observer as well. It's just not updating on my GM screen. Okay.
Yeah, for some reason that happens sometimes. I'm not entirely sure why.
Just quickly grab all of you and roll initiative, and then roll your initiative.
Alrighty. Ooh, men.
The only one that goes before you is one guy in front of you who will swipe and try to smack you in the face. Misses again. Do you have written down what your thing does?
Yeah, I believe it's +2 to attack roll, saving throws, and damage, +1 attack around.
Yeah.
And
Sounds
then I don't think I marked down how long it lasts. I don't think it mattered. We never followed it for too long, so
good.
that's all I have right now. And then I need to write that down. 1d8 extra temporary hit points. There we go. Okay, I'm good now.
Right. As your turn comes, another arrow flies in your direction, misses, like tings off your armor.
Alrighty. Does this extra attack from the thing come at the start or the end of the round?
End.
At the end of the round, okay. So I'm going to be attacking. I'll just attack the one that attacked me before. Okay, a 2 into a 1. I think.
Saving throw.
Yeah. That's
Ooh.
a fail.
Perfect.
It's a fail.
As you stab, the guy nimbly steps to the side and grabs onto your spear, letting the sword fall to the ground as he grabs your lance and tries to hold it. See on your next action, on your next attack, what you can do with this.
Okay.
These guys are still kind of fucked, so they continue moving. This one takes a shot, misses, and the guy in front of you, the one who grabbed your spear, tries to rip it out of your hands and rolls a strength check. Can you roll one as well?
Yeah. Ooh, nat 20.
No problem, you hold on to the spear, no problem.
God, what is this? My rolls today, it's so weird.
As the guy behind you sees this chance and tries to smack you on the head again, he tries to he has the perfect situation here, so he tries to whack you over the head with a what weapon does he have? Can he even whack you over the head? Could be unfortunate. Oh, he has a spear. Whacking's not that. No, he stabs you.
Okay, that's good. Let him try.
And dings against your armor. This guy moved over there. This guy takes a shot. Misses. Alright, so now. Ooh, he has to make a call here.
Ooh, we gotta make a call.
Let's see what weapon he has.
Yeah, the thing I love about that. Oh, sorry.
He is undecisive, apparently.
Okay.
This guy tries to stab you. Ooh, rolls a 1.
Ooh.
It's a save. What weapon does he have? He has... sword.
A lot of sword users.
He dings against your armor, and from the impact, surprised by the strength of your armor, loses grip on the sword, and the sword plummets to the ground. Just give him just to remember that. And have I which one was this? Oh, this one is dead. Okay. Yeah. It is the end of the round. There will be 3 more arrow shots coming in your direction. And you can try to get your spear back.
Yeah, so what sort of check to wrench it free from this creature?
Maybe just a strength check. You take 1 more damage as one more
One
arrow
more
hits you.
damage? Okay, mark it off like temp HP. Ooh, 30.
I rolled a net 20 on his strength check
Oh
this
my
time,
fucking
so he
Christ.
keeps grab on your spear. It's time to
With
roll
my
initiative
last,
again.
well, I have one more attack this round. Look,
Yeah,
my last
but you
attack to
don't
wrench.
have attacks
Oh,
because
fuck.
your spear is grabbled.
Fuck me. Okay.
Fortunate timing.
I hate this. That's good. What's the? Is it still? I'm just gonna. Is it still 5 to try to wrench it free if I want to use it,
Yeah,
or
kind of
just
just
3?
a 3 here.
Okay.
Just
Oh
acting.
my god. This is just a mess.
Alright. They continue to move, and next round have shots on you. That is 2 shots that are coming now. Ooh, another hit. 2 points of damage.
Okay.
As the
Marking my
guy
action.
behind you starts to hit you on the head again, misses, and the guy in front of you tries to rip your spear away again with a strength check.
34.
You easily hold on to the spear.
Ah,
That one is already dead. This one.
I'm like one-handing the spear. Where there's like this lance. There's like
Now
it's just trying to
decides
grip it
it's
from me.
time to run in and whole arm tries to smack you over the head. Fails. Poor guy tries to grab his sword from the ground, manages to get it. No problem. You have no free hands, so no attacks of opportunity for you.
That is true.
Yeah, unfortunate. And it's your turn.
Gonna try to wrench it free again. With a 29.
29 against a 17. You grab your spear, you rip it back, probably dealing 1 point of damage as you snip through the as your spear slides as your spear's blade slides through the whatever creature's hand, and you are free to act.
Oh, can I get an attack this round or no?
Oh, you can get your end of round attacks.
Okay.
There's one other guy who will try to hit you, fails, and then this one still has a shot. Doesn't roll a 1, so doesn't hit you. Doesn't hit you, but doesn't hit his friends either. And it's the end of the round, so these.
I'm gonna stab the person who, what's it called? Like, try to wrench my spear out from me. With a 30.
Yeah.
For 17. I believe that's
Quickly
right.
check
Yes,
one
that's correct, yeah.
thing. No. Okay. Bap.
Yeah.
He gets blown up. Last
Okay.
attack.
Oh, true, yeah. I will turn. I'll just attack the one that's right in front of me then, which is a 26 for 19. Like 2 quick spear thrust in and out, and 2 things fall.
The arrows missed you. That came flying in.
Monsters fall.
It's time to roll initiative again.
Okay.
And
The
overall,
D10s are not being
you're
kind to me.
Where's this? 15. Okay.
Again, I'll
Bastard.
go shout out, leave all you can.
Yeah, you shout that out. It's cool. This one. They don't really have shots anymore because boss stepped in. But he tries anyways. Rolls a 21 from.
Nope. No, pings off the magic again.
And this one, seeing that smacking you over the head seems not to work, now decides that he will try to grab you from behind.
Oh, yeah, okay.
With a
14 is what he needs.
18 on the touch.
He touches, he grabs me.
Oh no, wait, it is just a 17 on the touch because you are a mean person and they are less mean. No, the other way around. They are mean and you are less mean. Manages to touch you and will try to grapple you. He's like trying to get around you and like grab you from behind, and kind of has you gripped at the moment. Give me a opposing strength check to see how good his grab is.
30.
30 against a 23. So, roll me a 1d2 to see which arm he grabs. 1 is your left arm, 2 is your right arm.
Right on. That's
He
my
grabs your right arm.
that's my lantern arm. I'm
And
left-handed.
left-handed? Oh, okay.
Yeah, left-handed, yeah.
Lucky, so your token is swung.
Yeah, it's just the token's wrong, but it's like, yeah, just the, yeah. I am left-handed.
Alrighty, he tries to grab you from behind, grabs your lantern arm. He's still free to act at the moment.
Nice.
As this guy will try to, so he should technically be like on this side, since he's like grabbing from this side. As the other guy tries to whack you again over the head with a 19, 18. Unfortunate. Now that you're grappled, the orcs in front of you are dead. You don't have dex AC, right?
No, I have no dex.
This guy will try to hit you again as well. Manages to not do so well. But let's remove his dropped sword.
Oh wait, I forgot. They might also have -1 to hit if they're in melee with me. I don't know if that mattered at all.
That's what I'm saying. Like they
Oh,
are
I
mean
see.
and you're less mean.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
You're wide open from the front now, though. So these archers in front still have like perfect shots, unless you roll a 1 and might accidentally shoot over your shoulder and hit the guy behind you.
That'd be perfect.
So your natural AC is still so high, like they still need kind of 20s to hit you. For some reason I was scrolling instead of clicking, so I am now it's your turn.
Alrighty, I will. Can I try and like what's it called? How do I phrase this? Like grab my use my lance with my left hand and kind of like whirl it around in my hands and like stab behind me and stab the thing behind me that's grappling me.
Guess so.
Okay, I'll take.
like
I feel like the penalty, but yeah, for sure.
-8 or something.
-8. I'll take that. I'll take that. So that's a 27 still.
Still hits, no problem.
For 19. And
The guy.
I put I wrench my right arm free, and then I put my lance back in its normal position as I turn to I turn to face this
3
one in
more
front of me.
arrows come flying in your direction. The best one is a 21.
Ooh, close, but not right.
22 is what I need, right?
Ooh, that was 23 is what you need.
I need a 23.
Yeah.
Let me quickly check if I'm missing a modifier.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Alright. Me your attacks.
Yes. No problem. I'll attack this one in front of me with a 27 for 17. With this one. And then I will, if I can turn around, I will turn around and target this one right there, the one that's in front of me, with a 33 for 17 again.
Yep.
And,
All the creatures around you are dead.
mm-hmm.
And it's time to roll initiative.
Is this a thing? Is this a dead one or something I
Yeah,
can see?
that's
Okay, that's
technically here.
Okay. I should just give myself a minute. Do I have any idea where the arrows are coming from now, or they kind of come from all around me?
You've been shot in the front like 11 times.
Okay, so it's like this direction then.
Somewhere like in the front cone, like yeah.
Alrighty.
Somewhere like this general area here must be where they're shooting from.
I got you. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Thank you for that.
Alrighty, let's just quickly remove all of these guys because they are all dead. Oliver versus
that 2, 3, 4, 5
archers who all go before you, and they all, now that they all have 3 shots, will all try to shoot you.
Pew pew pew.
Yeah. Like you get peppered by a few arrows. If you whiff by, nothing interesting happens. And you can decide in which direction you want to run.
You will turn around and start. I can move 60 feet. So I'm going to start moving in this direction. Let's just move 30 feet first. And then I'll move 30 feet in like this direction. Oh wait, let me just make sure I'm doing this correctly. Right there. Holy fuck, did I just miss all of them or something? And I'll move 1 more feet, 5 feet right there. Okay, I missed all of them. Okay, that's all. I guess I can. That's all I'm doing now. I rolled it for movement.
Movement 6.
Oh, I thought I was gonna move 120 feet. I thought it was half.
Yeah, 120.
Oh, that's right. I'm stupid. I forget how the rules
You're
work.
full moving.
Yeah, I'll go this way. Let me just make sure I'm not cheating. Am I missing all of them or something? That was 20 feet, so I can move another 40 feet. Okay, that's it now. I missed all of them apparently. They snuck by me. I think Oliver's just getting annoyed at this point. He's just like he's wanted to have a nice ride back to town. He's getting ambushed by monsters in the night.
Mhm.
He's he's not in his best mind at the moment. He's yeah. That's his turn pretty much. Yeah.
No arrows hit you at the end of the round.
Okay. Roll into initiative again.
Yeah. Go.
Okay, he's gonna turn this way. 30 feet. 60 feet. 90 feet. Oop, he found him. It's 90, and then he can get right there for this last bit of movement.
Already moved, so just quickly move this guy.
Okay.
That one is still here. And seeing that you approach, will turn around and disengage. Did you max out your movement already?
Yeah, I maxed it out. I had like 5 feet left, so that's pretty much it.
You can take your last 5 feet to change the
Right,
to
I'll
move
right
with the
there.
disengaging person.
Yeah, I'll move like there then. I moved it already. Initiative time.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
So he goes before you and turns and runs. Somewhere.
Yeah, out of sight.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
It is your turn.
So I had 60 feet of movement. The turns that they rolled in with Lance, so can move 30 here. And then like the 30 there. Okay, yeah. He sees them running away at this point, I think, and then he's like, he
they are all
probably can't catch up to him. Yeah, I think he's
You
I think
can
at this point.
chase them if you want to.
I think he's gonna he can't outrun them. Like he can't, like the problem is we move at the same speed. I guess he could summon Sael and get back, but yeah, fuck it. He'll summon Sael and run them down. These are evil monsters, you know. They're harming the countryside, probably.
Summoning Sayal takes you around,
Yes, that's correct.
which means at the end of that round, all of them are out of your vision.
Ah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. So he'll just summon Sael then and curse frustratingly to himself, like.
And just give up and leave.
Yeah, he can't hunt them down. He can't see them in the dark, unfortunately. Like if he had any sort of, he had like ultra vision or something like that, like from Ruben's ring, he'd do it, but we don't have that.
Nope.
Yeah. I think he's just gonna frustratingly, you know, like heal himself up with lay on hands, and then apologize to Sael. He'll be like, apologize for that, Sael. I didn't know there were monsters in these part of the woods or this part of the plains. I didn't mean for you to get hurt.
Uncultured creatures.
That they are. Well, we can ride a bit more and then get back to town and then you can rest a little while.
Right.
Yeah.
Short interlude with a group of unknown creatures later.
Terrible creatures, okay?
Managed to finish your ride to Lonnie.
You will very much just go to the local inn, probably find it with his lantern. Not knock on the door if it's like if it's closed already, and then like you can ask for a room and just like, you know, see like covered in blood from like various creatures.
Yeah, there's probably like more creature blood on you than your own.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, and then I'll clean it up in the like the local like in the end, and then get some sleep.
there's like a few weird looks as this guy in full plate, with a lance on his back, kind of steps into the inn. But apart from the weird looks, they don't seem to really want to mess with you. So
Mhm.
you can. I mean, you are a nice, charming person, so they look at you kind of weirdly. Then you step inside and then you say, "Well, what a day," and go to the innkeeper and ask for a
Yeah,
room, and
yeah,
just
crack a nice joke and then just be like,
yeah,
yeah, roads like traveling these days.
yeah, and you get your room and go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oven.
Hello.
A nice, relaxing elven forest.
Ooh, so relaxing.
Nothing attacks you. And you find a nice tree to sleep.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Find some nice berries to chow down on. Cast good berry even. Get some real good stuff.
The next morning, Reuven, you continue traveling into the forest.
Yes, I might even, if possible, if it's allowed, I might see if I think I am encumbered just from my arrows and stuff. I might try to find a elven taxi if I can. See if there's any available like elven stags or something. I can speed up my journey a bit.
Um, you are so far at the edge of the forest, they're usually not there.
Makes sense. Okay.
They're deeper in the forest. You would suspect to find some randomly, but out here, it's very unlikely.
Makes sense. Okay. Yeah,
The
I just
elven rangers keep them away from the edge so they don't walk out.
makes sense. Yeah.
And you're walking?
Continues walking. Yeah, just full on streaming on ahead, trying to get home as fast as I can.
Yeah. Alright. Towards the end of that day, Reuven, you uh, think you're getting close.
Nice. Okay.
Oliver,
Mm-hmm. I think he's
you
gonna
are.
wake up, clean himself off this morning. Oh, just make sure
Mhm.
he's like all cleaned up since he has like light now. That's from the sun.
Mhm.
Or spend like an hour doing that, like in a couple, like 30 minutes to an hour, just clean himself up.
Mhm.
And then he's gonna head to Laney. As Usmar said, he had a friend there that was nice. We can chill out there near the Elven Woods for a while.
Did Osmar tell you anything about that friend in Lenny?
I'm seeing what he said in the private chat. He said, he was a cool guy to stay with. Hancock. That's about all I got. The information I got of him. I don't think let's keep it light and light on the information probably.
Mhm.
I think it's probably something that Usmar brought up during like our travels together, and he's like, oh yeah, it's something probably doing one thing. Like, oh, probably a good time to stop by and say hi.
Alrighty. So you had to Lenny.
You do some helping out while he's there anyway. He's got like a week, like probably a couple of days to relax or like doing stuff while Ruben's away.
That creature you most definitely do not see. Alright, you arrive in Lenny like early afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He'll like walk into town, go to the local inn, ask for buy his room. Like he'll be like good and local and be like, oh, I was wondered if you know a man by the name of Hancock around.
Everybody knows a man by Hancock around.
Oh, is he famous around these parts?
The local town wet shop, yeah, could say he's famous.
So can you point me in the direction of him? If you don't
Oh
mind
yeah,
me.
that
It's
way
easy to
he
find.
points like towards the forest side.
Yeah. Oliver start walking towards the forest side, trying to find this guy named Hancock.
Yeah. You have
I
no
know,
idea
he'll-
what he looks like.
Oh,
You
I guess he
walked
would have
out
asked
before
for
you
it.
get any more description. So
He probably would have asked for it, I guess. He'll, like, once he probably walks out, realizes, oh, I have no idea what he looks like, and then goes back and asks for a description.
the barkeeper says, "Just look for the guy who's talking to himself. Easy to find, hard to miss."
He shrugs and, goes like, oh, all right, thanks for the information, sir. Like walks off and tries to find Hancock. He tries to find this guy
Yeah.
who's talking to himself and looks insane, like probably looks insane is what the description he got pretty much.
You walk
Towards
westwards
Foreside, yeah.
and come by a few shacks. Don't see anyone talking to himself.
All right. He'll probably spend another like hour looking around. So he's got some time, and then after that he'll probably start going to like he'll probably trying to like start figuring out like how he can help out the local community a little bit.
Alright.
Can't find Hancock soon enough. Find Hancock to stay with.
I mean, if you ask around a bit more.
Yeah,
ask
yeah.
people.
He'd ask around probably a bit of like oh, do you know where Hancock is, and like sort of like what's like the local area like like anything you need help with, that sort of stuff. Any issues in town.
Yeah, they can easily point you towards Hancock's house. He's like one of these shacks that you wandered by. It's Hancock's. Seems like nobody's home at the moment.
I'll just
Yeah, other than this, Lanny is like one of these edge towns. They do a bit of farming out here, self-supply. They are one of the supply towns for Deepwood, so they are people who travel to Deepwood and back from time to time.
okay.
Hancock is one of them. He's a runner, so he travels through the forest to Lobé to get stuff back to Lanny, and also from time to time.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I think he'll just come back later in the day. Then like I think it's a little bit darker out when he's probably home. But yeah, for now I think he's just gonna like go to the local towns, like see around if he needs any help with anything. Maybe maybe it's like the blacksmith, and maybe they're short on blacksmith supplies or on a blacksmith, so we can help out a little bit there. That sort of stuff.
If you ask around a bit more, you would get the information that Hancock has left like yesterday for a trip, so he probably won't be back for at least 3 or 4 days.
Okay, we'll just help around town then, and then interim.
Okay.
Since he's
So
waiting.
you're planning to stay in Lanny for the...
Few days, yeah. Probably because he'll stay in Lanny until Reuven gets back, probably.
Okay.
I think that's what I told Reuven, so that's what he's gonna do.
Okay, let's see if there's anything particularly interesting for you to do in. Ooh, yeah. You as you ask around about the blacksmith stuff, they say, the blacksmith is very busy at the moment because they are constructing a new farm. So he is doing a lot of nail work, and if you're like just looking to waste time, you most definitely can help him out. And
Yeah,
or
he'll,
you could go and seek out the farm that is built at the moment and help there.
Yeah, he'll do a bit of. I mean, I guess he'll ask which is more. I guess he might know a little bit about this. He is a trained blacksmith. Which would be more helpful, helping out like on the construction side, or helping out on the getting like make your nails get done faster and that sort of stuff, and the hinges and that sort of stuff.
You come from like a small town where you've been like one of the workmen, so everybody kind of helps together. So the blacksmith is busy doing the nails, but once he's done doing the nails, he's probably out there doing shit at the farmstead, helping the other guys. Same with the woodworkers. Same with if they are even using brick, like the bricklayers or the stoneworkers. So that's kind of everything gets roped in together, and everybody does what he's good at. So
I see. Yeah, so he'll just
good
go
at
and help out in
carrying
general.
things and smithing. So
Yes, yeah. So he'll do that. Then he'll like go and do some nail work. He'll like carry some beams if he needs to, like some wood around, that sort of stuff. He's got like super strength. He has what is it, 480 max press? Yeah, he can like
Yeah.
very easily like carry a bunch of wood around for like 4 people probably.
Yeah. I assume you store your stuff somewhere for working.
Yeah, he probably puts his plate. He puts all his stuff in the portable hole, and probably that he's not using. He just keeps it on himself.
Oh, you have the portable hole. Okay.
Portable hole 2, yes, the one that was full of water and is now mostly dry.
That
I
solves
think we
the
dried it out.
problem
Actually,
of-
never mind. I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, that solves the problem
And
of things maybe getting
he'll buy
stolen.
some work clothes because he's not going to dirty up his fancy clothes while working.
Oh, yeah,
I
work
remember
clothes
that.
are easy to get here. You can get a blacksmith apron. There's like 2 in stock, and just a bunch of random working clothes.
I'll just mark off 2 gold for that. Whatever it is, yeah. I don't know if it's that, but yeah. And then he'll help out around town, waiting for Hancock to come back.
Alrighty.
And if anyone gets injured, he can help him patch up. Let me know if anyone gets injured, and we'll worry about that later.
Okay. I mean, you could technically just run into town and say, by the way, if anybody gets injured, I can heal you, and then people will be going crazy, but...
I know, that's why I says let me know if anyone gets injured on the job, pretty much, or if like anyone's like, if there's like any big news around someone, like anyone like, being anyone sick or injured, that sort of stuff, and I can, maybe we'll worry about that later.
Obviously, in Lenny, there's one of these billboards where the royal thingy is hanging, so... Yeah.
He knows that's why he's trying to be more subtle about it if possible.
But fortunately for you, Lenny is so far away from the places you've been that people don't know you personally, so
Yeah,
you can hide away.
that was the goal. Everyone thought it's going swimmingly so far.
Sleeps another day in the forest. Okay. Yeah. Reuven.
Hello. Ruben,
Next day around noon, you will approach your hometown.
Nice. Still a bit of worry clouds his mind, and he organizes his thoughts on what he's going to say to his parents. But he marches on with a steady gait.
You broach into the clearing and see the beautiful intertwined trees that create the houses for you people. See the few elves walking around. They give you the appropriate bow as they recognize who you are.
Reuven, probably not as a bit faster than the first time he came by a few months ago now, but he again dissimilar to what would be expected of him, will give very polite bows back and smile back. But
The hierarchy in your clan is very very flat. Like it's clear there's like your family is like the leadership here, but that basically just means that if anything is to be talked about, you have to travel to the other places to talk about things.
yeah, but it's more or less very communal and very yeah. Everyone knows each other, so he attempts to be polite, attempts to be genuinely smiling. But yeah, he doesn't engage in any conversation with the people.
Yeah.
He just marches straight on.
And you arrive at your family's tree.
Probably walking straight in. Going to look. I think his father's room was the very first one that popped up, so goes and pokes his head in there.
Yeah. As expected, your father is behind his desk. Things.
There is a moment where he slightly calms his mind and sighs, reorganizes himself, and then coughs slightly and puts his not heavy compared to the rest of his party members, but still, I guess, comparatively heavy bags of bows and arrows to hit the ground with a thud. Father,
looks up from his desk. He's like writing something at the moment. Looks up and says, "Oh, son, I haven't expected you back so soon."
Neither did I, but there's some things that I think there's some news slash things I should probably talk to you and Mum about. Some things have come
Okay.
up.
What things?
His face slightly mourns with seriousness. If you recall what we talked about last time,
Mm-hmm.
events have happened in that case, and I have some guidance I'd like to ask of you.
Of course, that's what parents are for, I assume.
He's slightly silent. Slightly.
Would it
Yeah,
be
yeah.
possible for me to finish up my work and you get cleaned up, and then we talk about dinner? Talk about that at dinner.
Of course. I'll go say hi to Mum,
Great.
and we'll talk to him there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He goes. Probably says hi to Mum as well.
Mm-hmm.
Mentions something that he probably wants to have a conversation with them after dinner, and then probably goes and tries to find his sister before dinner. Cleans himself up.
Yep.
Sees if he can find
She
sister.
is not here.
Okay. I think still he's gonna look for her room and leave the bag, which I think is also very human, like some sort of backpack situation that he bought her, full of human stuff that he leaves on her bed.
Yep. Stuff there. And get cleaned up, or do you not get cleaned up?
I do, yeah.
Alright. Get cleaned up, switch into some hangout in the elven home clothes. Go and grab dinner with your parents. There's
Yeah.
your parents there, and also your board wizard, who may have gotten a name, and I most likely have forgotten it if she got one.
She probably did. I have the notes. There is father is Andres, my mother is Fran, and our arc wizard, our court wizard is Jenna.
That's great.
Yeah. The last time I've talked to this, did we mention the
Yeah.
did Reuven mention the deity stuff to Jenna?
I assume.
Yeah. Okay. So we very politely probably have dinner first. I'll very very happily dig into actual proper food. First time in a while. And after which, when everyone's more or less finished, and we're having very very elven like after dinner tea with wine or some elven shit.
Yeah.
We'll bring up. I had some, something I wanted to bring up, which is why I'm here. First,
Yeah.
I should probably get to the most important and serious things first. As his face hardens, as his fingers slightly twitch, as he looks through all of them and says, I was not aware that apparently within elven society exists clans that are followers of celestial beings.
Give me a charisma check.
Yeah. 13. Bad failure. He's running through his mind thinking of that.
Yuthawa says, are there?
I didn't know. So this the I was going to come here for other news, but this happened as I was traveling to here. I found a human who, from the words of a dryad friend I had in the human lands, I'm pretty sure is a certain type of follower or a chosen being of one of the celestial beings. Very specifically, the one that has to do with nature, I guess, the one they call the All Mother. And
Interesting.
apparently, this person had been sent visions or messages from his celestial being that he needs to come here, and he somehow knew that I was gonna come through where he was, and I was going to see him and find him and lead him to us. Um, and
You brought
I
him here?
he slightly frowns. I was going to apparently, but as I as we were traveling close to the woods and we are at the edge, two or three. I just saw two elves in garb I've never seen before, and he goes into detail to describe how they look like. And mentioned that they seemed like they knew we were coming. They seemed like they knew exactly where I was gonna, or I guess they might have understood where I was gonna come, but they knew exactly when I was going to come. I guess they were waiting for me, us, and mentioned that they were supposed to take this human away.
Very
I
interesting. You know that the woods speak with us.
He nods.
Assume they just knew.
Maybe. I this all of these celestial things have slightly gotten under my skin, I guess, and it's made I was quite distressed. I guess I was not expecting at all for something like this to happen, so I didn't really know how to react. Thinking back, I'm not sure if I should have let them take him or not, but I did. I guess no point in crying over already done things.
I guess.
But yes, I was quite distressed by this. That a seemingly clan of elves exists that I never studied about.
Still young, you haven't even met all the other clans.
He nods. I It gives a slightly self-deprecating smile. I didn't wasn't really the most attentive in uh, professor's class.
That's normal. You youngsters wouldn't have it any other way. Although I must say, your mother speaks up. It seems like you're growing attached to these humans.
It gives a slight smile. I guess. I wouldn't say I grew attached to that human specifically, but maybe. I'm I don't quite know. His eyes kind of just trail back on the table. I don't look up.
I hope you remember what I taught you about the bees and the flowers. Don't go running around making offsprings.
His
Mom
face
gives you a weird smile.
His face very quickly and abruptly stands up and gives a not negative but sharp gaze to his mother and says, I've seen that, and I've met people like that. I have seen the great distraught brought upon people that have no home. I understand much more than I did before.
Temperature in the room kind of drops as you say this. Jenna was kind of starting to giggle as your mom said it, and then everybody's kind of confused about what you just said. And a moment, two moments pass, and then your father kind of says, "Well, if you are interested in learning, you could always travel to Van Leff and see if someone there could tell you."
I see. Okay. He seems to have been just slightly not confused, but slightly washed up by the situation he was currently in, and composes himself. Yes. I'm not.
Your father continues speaking, kind of almost interrupting you, and says, "Although I don't think that there's too much interesting going on here. If it were something that concerned us, I assume a meeting of the council would have been called."
As long as you think so, Father, Okay. I will not worry about it any longer then. It seems like I did what that celestial being required of me, and I'll see the effects of that another time. But I had also some much less important news and a question I wanted to ask. As he goes about and describes the current situation in the human world, and mentions that a certain of the humans that I'm with, that I would travel with and go on expeditions with to the northeast, I guess. One of them is chosen, not just a normal follower, but one of the kinds of followers that apparently each celestial being has one of their full representative within our world, I guess. And he seems to be in the middle of this situation of the human world. And one of the reasons I came, I guess, was that he requested something of me. And I wasn't quite sure if I was allowed. He slightly knocks his own head to the side as he says out loud the words, "Is he allowed to do something?" Because it feels very unnatural to him as he continues. But he requested for me to teach him our language, which usually I wouldn't have been very questioning about, because many humans and other creatures in the human lands can speak our language, but because this particular human, my companion, is so closely related to these celestial beings, I guess I wasn't sure of how close of a distance should I keep. Oh, do you want me to keep? As his face gets slightly more serious from the events like this.
Your father speaks up and says, it was your choice to go to the human lands. The only thing that we have to say about that is don't bring shame on us. Stay out of trouble.
His spine slightly straightens, and as he gives not a fancy elven bow, but just like a straight, just nod bow. I will do my absolute. As his face slightly smiles on its own, thank you. I'm very glad that you still trust me. As his voice slightly cracks. His eyes are a bit wet. I'm glad.
Well, let's get some dessert, and then I think it is time to go and sleep a bit.
Reuben smiles.
Yep. Let's get up and go grab something. Probably like some nice fruit, like candied fruit and some nuts. And you sit down, and they will talk about some benign elven things going on. Lan is working on a new tree at the moment, so it's always interesting.
Reuben revels in it for the first time, probably. Just enjoys it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You notice through like the evening coming to an end that Jenna is sitting. She's like joining you. She's like kind of watching you from like feels from time to time like she's watching you. Could be your imagination, but maybe you've been gone so long that you don't exactly remember how she usually acts, but you think she's acting different than she does normally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Comes to an end. Everybody goes to bed.
Yeah.
And the next day comes around.
I think Reuben in his bed in the morning sautés his thoughts and just, I guess, ends up with the understanding that it seems like the elves don't have any special requirements of him or any special. His family doesn't require him to do something special or have any great bounds on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess he just still enjoys that thought slightly and just is happy for a moment. We'll probably go to Jenna's in the late morning.
Also, by the way, like the evening before, like your parents would have come up at some point that your sister is on a excursion. No, not excursion. She's like on a trip somewhere at the moment. Like,
I'll look or like ask into it further to know where she went, or if she went
it's
into the
just
Elven Woods or out.
some normal elven
Okay.
training stuff.
Hmm.
Just somewhere around, looking for things, looking after creatures, looking for creatures, like usual stuff.
Yeah.
You remember this
Rumen-
like back from your when you were a bit younger.
Yeah. He probably was very reticent of trying to do such things, so he went on very few of them. So he feels very proud that his sister is doing a bit better. But yeah, he will leave that at that. And next day, I will go and see Jenna.
She is in her study.
I think he'll start the conversation like very likely with mentioning where he can get like study materials for a what how to teach Elven to somebody, what she would recommend. Or like where she should, yeah.
Oof. She know that. She probably has like some sort of a writing manual. So how to learn writing in Elven, like learning the language is like a very uncommon problem.
Um, he might still. I doesn't know if Oliver wants to learn how to read Elven, but he'll take it. Maybe we'll assist him in teaching verbal as well. So
Yeah, maybe.
if we can get a copy of that,
Um,
or I don't. I guess still copying is still a bit of a problem in these times. So he'll see if he
no,
can get some of the materials.
like there's no way to copy it, and she doesn't want to give it to you. Like,
Okay. Then he will say that it's okay. That's I wasn't really expecting much as he's sitting down. I wanted to see if everything is okay, and I wanted to ask, or more to say, apologies that I was very out of it when I came back last time and headed to the human lands once more. I wanted to say thank you for all the the help you gave me and the chance you gave me.
I'm still not certain if I helped you.
He smiles. Definitely you helped me get what I wanted. If what I wanted was helpful or not, I guess that's my problem.
Yeah, most likely.
Reuven chats a bit more with her to see if she wants to tell him anything, but after a couple of minutes, if she doesn't,
No.
he'll take his leave. Um, this time, putting more of an effort to let her know he's leaving, and be actually a decent goodbye for her once.
Okay.
And yeah, I think this is more or less all he wanted to know. Looking at all of this, he gave all the elves the information he wanted to tell him. It seems like they don't really care if he interacts with the gods or not.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah. That's one of the things he was worried about, because it seemed like last time he mentioned the gods, they were very reticent about it, but it seems like that's just the different circumstances. But yeah, I think he again gives a very long-winded goodbye to both his parents. And I think I don't really have. One of the things I wanted to see if I could get. Last time I would look through the archives for specifically trying to teach Elven Cat something. I want to see if there's something just in the general teaching or training pets section of the manuals, archive, whatever. If there's anything about magical creatures, just in general, to see if anything there could spark his interest or give him some help. So he'll probably spend the rest of the day or a couple of hours there doing that.
Yeah. Basically anything you find about training creatures of the Elven Forest, kind of vague posts to magical creatures, because many of the creatures in Elven Forests tend to be magical. But other than the fact that these creatures seem to be more versed in, more able to communicate more directly, and seem to be more intelligent than their non-magical counterparts, or comparable non-magical or non-elven creatures. There isn't really much.
Okay.
They have a wider range of abilities, and you can give them more concrete tasks to do. But I think you kind of figured that out already by yourself.
Yeah. Mutters to himself that seems like he's going to have to create his own path once more. And will leave slightly disappointed. And yeah, I think this was more or less all he needed to do back home. He got what he wanted, and he's gonna try and get back home. Get back to the human lands. Probably pick up some. Yes, what I wanted to do. I wanted to get a new actual set of clothes, actual decent elven clothes, and just re-equip myself with stuff like that. Because last time my clothes are ruined. But hopefully I can get stuff here. Or is it more? Will that take time?
No, you can get different elven clothes, yeah.
Okay, then that's perfect.
Which would
he'll still
shift
save
your look drastically again.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
He leaves grayscale, comes back, and just fancy elven clothes again.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you switch to different clothes, no problem. Within elven society, money is not really that much of a thing, so you can just get them, and it's just being roped into the community pot. Kind of, everybody just does things. There's clothes around if you need some. Then somebody will go and make some more clothes. That's just how that happens here. Okay. So the next morning you will leave again?
Yes.
Do you spend the evening with your parents again, or do you avoid them?
I think I do spend with them. I want to the little time he has. He's beginning to realize that he's quite lucky in his situation, at least in the human land. So that's kind of been a something that he's looked at differently now. So he actively spends time with them, and enjoys his time with them.
As you're like spending time with your parents and talk with them and listen to them talk, and like that's like yesterday they were talking about like the new tree being started, and then they talk about like time frames, and it's like it's gonna be like 60 years or something until anything interesting happens with the tree. So like elven time frames, and you kind of get like you've spent like the last 3 years or so in human kingdom, and in these 3 years the world in the human kingdom turned upside down twice.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So and in your like in your home in the Elven Woods, in your clan's home, nothing changed. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. The feeling of being slightly disconnected from your homeland sneaks in.
Yeah. He probably has some thoughts of that, but he hasn't quite put those together, so doesn't quite know how to feel about it.
Next day comes around, and you grab your stuff and go. Say goodbye to your family and start your trip. As you start your trip, let's check back on with Oliver. Oliver, Over and Lanny. You've been helping in town like for the last 2 days. And occasionally check if Hancock comes back. And somewhere towards the late afternoon, as you're heading back from the farm back to the blacksmith shop, who you've been helping out for the last few days, getting ready to head to the inn, you come by Hancock's hut and see that there's a fire inside.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's like pleasantly surprised. He's like he just assumed that he wasn't gonna be Hancock this entire time. And he'll like go and like like dust himself off a little bit because he just got done working, and then he'll crack his knuckles, then go over and knock on Hancock's door, give it a nice two knock or whatever.
Who's there?
Oh, it's I don't think we've met before, but I think we have a mutual friend. The name's Usmar.
Complete silence from inside.
Hello, is everything all right?
Continuous silence.
Are you injured?
You hear the sound of a door getting thrown open, coming from inside. And
He's just gonna like stand there a little confused for a second. Sort of like, is it like the back door being swung open? Is that what he heard?
Maybe there's a
He'll
door inside.
he'll go like look around the back real quick.
Yeah. Oh, there's a open door on the back of the house leading to the kitchen, and
Do I see Hancock like marching off?
I don't know.
Be like, hello, Hancock. Are you I just wanted to say hello. Huh? Oliver is like befuddled. He's like scratching the back of his head. He'll like just he's not gonna like like go inside his house or anything. He's gonna just gonna like stand around for a couple of minutes, just see if he comes back.
No.
He's gonna like like shake his head a little bit and be like, "Oh, I wonder if the right Hancock that Usmar was talking about," and then just go, probably go back to his inn and just like be like his like he'll just like ask if like he'll sort of like chat around and be like, "Is Hancock like just sort of tell the tale what happened to Hancock? Is he always like that?"
No, as you come to the inn, the barkeeper like sees you coming in and then says, Oh, look who's here! And points to the guy sitting in front of him, who was at the moment throwing down a mug of beer.
Oh yeah, he'll go and like slide like go sit down next to him and be like, oh, Hancock?
Following me?
I was just going back to the inn, and we happened to come across each other's ways. I thought we had a mutual friend who was more always like talked about you a fair bit. Not a lot, but a fair bit.
Don't bring up this name.
Oh,
It
dear.
ruined my life even more than this annoying creature.
Are we sure we talk about the same moose more here? I mean, he can be a bit crass sometimes, but I don't think he's ruined anyone's lives.
Ever since I met him, it's getting worse and worse.
I don't think it can be one person's fault. I mean, what has he done to you? Please, let's talk. I can buy you a beer if you need one.
I hear his voice in the night.
Are you? He's gonna let him talk for a little bit before Oliver's gonna like sit there and be quiet and let him talk for a little bit, just like
He's not really talking. He's just like muttering random
Oh, okay.
sentences and like scratching his head, and he like drinks a beer. And
I see. So is it all the time?
I never know what's
Sometimes?
happening. I'm just sleeping, and then I wake up, and then his voice is in my head. He's asking me questions.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was going crazy, but you say you know him, so he must
Yes,
be
I
real.
know. Yes. I'll say like very questioningly is like I travel with him on occasion.
Is he here?
No,
Good.
he's not here with us. Anyways,
He's looking like behind you, if you're lying and Osmo's behind you or something.
if he if it's all right, Hancock, he's not here. I think you're just a little confused. That's all right.
You never know if he's here. Maybe he's invisible.
Why would he be invisible here?
Why would he speak to me in the middle of the night? Why would he ask me questions? Why would he destroy my door? Why would he break into my house?
I do not know. Are you sure that this is the same person? Not someone else?
He has this weird robes.
That he does? He has some weird robes?
Does weird wizard tricks.
He does do weird wizard tricks sometimes?
Are you sure he's human?
I'm quite certain. He's just a young wizard with a lot of power in his head. And a lot of power. He's
How do I know that you are not him?
Do I look like him? Do I talk like him?
Maybe he can shift his form. Maybe he can change his shape. You never know with these wizards. And he,
That is true.
Pokes you with his finger.
Hey, let's calm down a little bit, sir, okay? I don't touch you, so you don't touch me.
He stares at you.
Now, do you want that extra beer? So first, since we got you talking now?
He turns away from you, stares over the counter. Sips on his beer. Tries to ignore you.
I think I'll just let him have his piece and just, the Goose March has been like, he's not sure if he's just going crazy or if he's like, if this guy just like actually, or is actually harassing this person, so he's gonna have to ask you some more later, but he's just like, I think he goes across to goes to another table, goes away from the bar and just kind of oh well, I can see why he has this. Oliver can see why he has the same, why Hank has the reputation that he has.
Yeah, as you like sit down on the table, like from one of the other tables, like one guy is sitting there. You've been working with him like for the last few days. Like raises his mug to you and gives you a smile.
Seems like he just like sits like drags the chair out, sits down, sort of like gives off a sigh and just sort of like it seems like quite a paranoid man.
You should listen to his stories. He tells the craziest stories. Imagine this. He straight up believes that there's a oversized butterfly or maybe a lizard with wings in the forest who keeps following him around and trying to ruin his life. He talks about this wizard who keeps speaking in his head. He has the craziest stories. He told us like one time he was in the forest and then he was just like making his camp, and then all of a sudden a large boulder starts marching into his camp, starts breakdancing on his tent. Like, who believes this shit, It's insane.
Oh, Oliver was like followed along for something. It's like, oh, that's a little insane, like of course, and that no one would ever do that, right? That's like Joey once like gets to the point of like the breakdancing on tempo. He's like, oh, he's hearing this little butterfly creature. He's like, oh, it kind of like rings a few bells in his head when he sees Smart transform into the fairy dragon. He's following along a little bit, and then it's like, oh, okay, now it's getting a little absurd. Well, like Oliver speak of like, some of those stories might be more true than others, but I can't believe all of them.
Do you
I've
ask
seen
him to
wild
tell
things in
you
my
more
life.
stories, or do you just...
Oh, what, sorry?
Do you ask the guy to tell you more crazy Hancock stories?
I think he probably just like it's probably like miscellaneous ones every now and again, but I think he probably can like zone out if we can like zoom out of here for now. Probably
Okay.
we probably like share stories for the rest of the night.
Yeah, just roll me a d20.
A9.
Hey, nine. Yeah, it's just continuous like random stories, floating hedgehogs, talking mice, all stuff.
True, of course. He probably gives like just some like Oliver probably just shares some like I don't know. He probably doesn't share much stories because he's so like he probably like like gives some like mild stories, like some vague stuff about what he does, but doesn't really answer anything because they kind of he probably knows he showed up down a plate mail. So they probably know he does something, but he kind of keeps it vague, like like we might tell a story about how he got attacked by hobgoblins on the way to Loney, but that might be about as much as they tell. Like he talks about that sort of stuff, like maybe some like ogres and troll fights he was in, that sort of stuff, like in the kingdom.
Yeah, like random shit.
Yeah, random shit that like makes sense to them. Like you're not gonna go talk about the random shit they seen at East.
No undead creatures trying to eat you. No dragons.
No dragons, no giant green, not like giant men with green beards and like basilisk and shit like that.
No lightning snakes.
True, yeah, or that. Nothing that would blow their minds.
All right. Sleep. Rufen sleep as well. And towards the end of the next day, you reach the corner of the forest again.
Okay. Is that the edge or the day before the edge?
No, like you've been traveling the second day now.
Yeah.
So at the time we are now. So when Oliver comes back to the inn and meets Hancock again, Reuven, you are at the edge of the Elven Forest.
Okay. He will
Oliver,
rest the night in the Elven Forest.
Yeah.
Travel the next day.
And Oliver, as you come back to the inn the next day after, I assume you hang out in Lenny for the day.
Yeah, he doesn't. He just like, continues working, probably like that day.
You meet Hancock again. He's at the bar getting drunk. And as you come inside, like he looks up to you and says, "He has spoken to me again."
He just gives him like like, wait, really?
I believe. You know what? Maybe.
What did he say this time?
Have you
Like, he'll
have
just
you
go and
heard
sit down next to him.
have you heard about these deities? Have you read about what's outside? Have you read the sign?
I
Did
have
you
read the
read?
sign, sir. I have read the sign, Hancock. It's quite big news that it is.
Yes, yes, yes. You know, maybe I didn't think of it myself, but today the voice asked me about it, and maybe what if I am one of these people? What if it's a deity that's speaking to me?
I'll just kind of like, pull up a chair next to him and just sit down and be like, well, what did you see this time? Like, Hancock. Tell me specifically what you saw.
No, I didn't see anything.
You just heard.
Just talking to me.
What did he
I
say?
thought it is the crazy wizard, but maybe it's not. Maybe he looks around like to see if anybody's listening to him. I say, "Hey, maybe it's one of these gods, you know?
Yeah, maybe, Hancock. What is it? Was it Usmar talking to you?
Maybe.
Well,
I always
tell me,
thought
tell me
it sounded like him, but then again, I only met him once or twice, and since then it was just the voice in my head. Maybe I'm mixing up the voice. Maybe I should go and maybe I should go to the capital. Maybe
No,
I should
no,
go
no.
to Lobey and go to the church in Lobey.
Let's slow down a bit, Hancock. Okay. So
Maybe
you heard you heard
yes.
Usmar's voice in your head again
I don't know.
since
A
yesterday.
voice. Maybe
What
it's
does its
just a
voice
voice.
sound like, Hancock? What did they tell you? Did they
Just
give you a name, a form?
ask me a question. No name, no form, just a voice.
And what question
Just
did they ask you, Hancock?
hey, how do you feel about all this cleric stuff happening? Pretty crazy, right? That's what it asked me.
I think. I think.
Like it's pointing me in a direction. It's pointing me to the realization that, you know,
I. If you truly believe that there's a deity speaking to you, I do not. I would not recommend that you go and what's it called? And work with the Inquisition. But I do not believe that it's a deity speaking to you. If you.
you have no idea. Don't question me, peasant.
No, no, no. I was just gonna like take it in stride and just be like, it's all right, Hancock. It's I think it is just Usmar still, and I don't believe that Usmar is a god.
Ha! I don't believe Osma exists.
I believe he exists, and I believe he's just messing with you.
No. There's something bigger at work here. All the suffering that I went through must be for a reason, mustn't it?
I'll throw a thing to
Creature in the
himself.
forest that has been torturing me. It's just a test. If I'm strong enough, if I have the mental fortitude to withstand the demands of higher powers.
I don't.
Think I
Maybe
I think I
maybe
need to
Hancock.
I think I need to go.
I
Do not stop me. He
just be
gets
careful.
up, throws like 2 silver coins to the bartender and says, I am on my way to become a bigger and better me. And he storms out. Everybody just looks as he runs out. Okay. Cool story,
Oliver's just,
Hancock.
yeah, Oliver just kind of like sighs to himself, like, oh gosh, this is a mess. This person is, and then it's not sure like entirely whose fault it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. He probably just like thinks to himself for a little while and is like, just shakes it off and goes back to. He has a couple questions he's asking Smart. That's about all he's thinking of right now.
All right. Grab something to eat.
Yeah, great. Grab something to eat. Grab some probably grab some food. Grab some drink, and then just kind of does the normal stuff for the evening until waiting for Riven to come back. So I think he's like counting the days, and it's probably like somewhat close to Riven comes back, maybe maybe a day or two off, unless he gets into trouble, like he did on the road.
Road. Middle of nowhere. Okay. You're right. So one more day of working in Lani, and this evening, like this late afternoon, Reuven, you would arrive in Lani and getting ambushed by creatures during the day.
I don't. Oh, sweet. Yeah.
Do you see something interesting? No.
I don't see a pile of hobgoblin corpses.
I know they are way further to the east as you're traveling.
Sad. Okay.
Yeah, to the west. No.
Yeah, he will be making his way to Lanny.
Yeah. Cool. Do you meet up with Oliver? Probably somewhere as the sun comes down. Oliver's coming back to the inn, and you can meet up.
Yeah, probably I see Ruben walking through the door, and I'll stand up from my table with my my work buddies, like my work friends, and I'll be like, "Oh, Ruben!" Go over to him, stand up and walk over to him. Oh, how'd it go, Ruben?
Hello. It went. How you say? Okay. Good. Even.
It's great to
Good.
hear.
I saw my family. He smiles, but then looking at you, awkward, slightly awkward smile. The smile turns awkward. Is he like?
Albert, yeah, it's all right, Ruben. It's good to see your family. Never feel guilty for it.
But I have good news for you. I can do the thing you wanted from me.
Mhm.
Though I didn't exactly get any. I was hoping I could get some sort of help or materials or teaching supplies or something, but there was none of that because usually we don't have to teach, adults.
Mhm.
So we'll have to make some path ourselves.
I see. Well, how hard can it be? We've got some time. I'll at least be able to learn a couple phrases, maybe, or a couple phrases, or some of the grammar at the very least.
Do we stay here for the night?
Oh yeah, sure. It's quite nice here. Oh yeah, I can show some of my work buddies I met with. And do you know who Hancock is? Did Usmar ever tell you that name?
I think I've heard him mention it before in our travels. Maybe he
Yes, he's
mentioned a
quite
lot of human
strange.
names.
Yeah, he's quite strange. I think Usmar might be messing with him. I'm not entirely sure though.
I sorry, Oliver. I have no information about this person.
Yeah, it's gonna be for Usmar when we back up with him. But anyway, he's an interesting fellow at the very least. I wish the best for him. Hopefully, he doesn't do anything too rash. And I'll probably recount the tales of what happened with me and Hancock. For the rest of the evening.
Funny human.
I guess you could say that. Anyways, I guess let's get some, I'll get you an room, Ruben, to get some rest.
Very good.
And you had to walk the whole way, right? Your feet must be tired. You're killing you.
A bit, yes. When we get a private area slightly, or in one of our rooms, he will mention to you on the thing of, or I guess other things we have spoken about thus far about the humans and my abilities to interfere, I guess.
Hmm.
All I, or I guess the answer I receive for that is, as he like puts his hand to the back of his head and kind of massages it and just gives a bitter smile. I guess I just have, how you say, free hands to do, and I just need to make my family proud, which honestly is even more confusing than before.
I think you just need to do your best, Ruben. Don't sully their name, as they say. I don't know if if your people care about that.
Yes.
I don't know if you have
Yeah.
the same pride as humans do.
Um, you can take it as such, sure.
Mhm. Well, I think you've done a good job so far. It seems like they don't seem to have any qualms with you. So keep doing what you're doing. Then it seems like.
Okay, gives you a smile.
And I was gonna like speak up a little bit and be like, I did a bit more thinking on I think why I wanted to learn Elven as well. It seems like it seems like it could be a good opportunity in case there's any troubles in the Elflands as well. My duty isn't just to protect the homes and families of humans. It's just to protect the homes and families of all people who don't commit evil, including elves, including dwarves. Probably good to learn dwarven at some point as well.
He raises one eyebrow, but then shrugs and says, "Okay."
I think it would be good in case there's any trouble there. There's trouble in the dwarf. I guess it seems like dwarves had trouble at one point in the past. The elves might have some point had trouble in the future. It can't hurt to know it, so in case communicate with them at some point.
He gives you a smile, which is not of ridicule, but definitely of like that's cute. That type of smile, like that's cute. But doesn't say anything, just nods.
Yeah, he'll just like fill you in on his thing that he did. Like I was like, oh, so I came across these weird creatures when we left. They had like red skin. They had like these like he'll describe like the creatures that they ambushed me during the night.
DM,
they're yeah.
Yeah,
does that
instantly.
remind me? That is
Instantly. Like he's like the first two words he's speaking about these creatures, and like your skin starts crawling.
Oliver, with your decent perception, amazing charisma. As you begin to speak, you like a light switch see Reuven's eyes and face, which was presenting a nice smile, giving you that, like, give a very homely expression to you, turns sharp as a blade within an instant, extremely serious as he coldly listens to you.
I think like he starts narrating it normally, like it's just another monster attack on the road, and then like once he sees your expression change, he just sort of like slows down his speech a little bit and goes like, "Yes, there was about I don't know about like a 10 of them, 10, 11, maybe a dozen of them, and they ambushed me on the road, and about 4 or 5 of them left alive. I couldn't chase them down in the dark, but are you okay, Ruben?"
His face slightly turns off to you looking out of the window, and you hear his very, very sharply voiced mutterings in human. How how do they still have such numbers? How is that possible? Have they have they really regrown in such time? And you hear the gnashing of teeth, quite literally, as he's grinding on his own teeth.
Ruben, I think you need to calm down, Ruben. What's going on?
His face robotically turns back to you. His eyes, slight elven like, slightly alien to normal humans, glitter at you, but give off the sharp, glinting light. Before you joined us, you'd heard of my reputation on the human world's kingdom. Yes?
I believe you were called the Goblin Slayer, Goblin Hunter, one of those named titles, something like that, if I remember correctly.
He gives a very slow, stoic nod. There is a reason why the humans picked one creature to represent me. When you joined us by the end, I believe there was not much left. I had already done, or what I have did or needed to do ended. I went to their home, their clan, and ended them. How do they still have warriors? He plants himself on the bed, biting at his own finger.
Goblin like walk over, place a hand on your shoulder, sit down next to you, and be like, "What's going on, Ruben? What are they common to these parts? I've never seen them before. Maybe it's a different clan, a different tribe. I don't entirely know, but."
Silent voice, or a very, very quiet voice, but still in that grim, stoic tone, says, "When I first arrived on these lands, traveled with the humans, met the first kind of you, learned how to speak your tongue, learned how your kingdom, your clans work. I was attacked, or better to say, I met with an attack of goblins. They live, or at least lived, within one of the two woods between Terega and Lobe clan. And before I met Uzmar, I hunted them. That was all I did. I didn't really know how to fight yet. Barely out of the training of my home. Miracle I survived. But I hunted them. Finally, when I met Uzmar and others, with their help, I was able to stop them fully. At least I thought. We killed all of their hunting clans, hunting parties, killed their king, and then finally I stomped into their home and made sure they would stop. He sighs deeply. I knew it was going to be not an end after what I did, but still I hoped I still had time to figure something out. I knew there were still many of them left. Ah. Thank you, Oliver. Without you, I wouldn't have known they were back. I shall deal with them.
I think Oliver just sort of like gives like a very sympathetic look and this is just sort of like, do you need help, Reuben?
He gulps. I don't know. Hmm. I I don't want to bother you, and I promised that I would help you, so I will not stop that. Besides, from what we've heard, tomorrow, can we go? Can you go and ask the military warrior leader of this small human clan if there has been any notice of humans being attacked again by goblins?
Of course, Reuben. Of course I can do that.
Then let us meet up tomorrow and do that. I would like to rest.
I understand. Yes, we can do that. I have
Alrighty.
no objection to that, Reuben. Yeah.
So that is makes sense. So just I messed up my timekeeping.
Oh no.
Oh, this is all right. So you got a ban. Let's take a quick break here.
All right,
Be right back.
BRB.
I'm back. Welcome back, welcome back.
Dum 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 dum.
Done. Let's see if we're gonna finish off this Hobgoblin menace for once and for all.
Menace.
Weird about menace.
Randomly. That's not a menace.
Like a menace is
There's
it's
no reason to look out for hobgoblins. No reason.
there's just a few just wandering around, okay? There's just that one group, okay? Everyone knows hobgoblins don't like to group together. Common known fact.
We're just trying to get somewhere else and you murdered them.
That might have been the case, but didn't shoot arrows at me first.
They already knew that you were going to murder them, so they tried to preempt you murdering.
Ah, it's preemptively murder.
Just
Preemptive attack.
failed.
Preemptive
Yeah.
defensive. I like.
Yeah.
I understand. Okay.
Yeah.
They had the intel in advance. They had a caster among them, the ESP in my mind.
Yep.
Only plausible explanation.
Has nothing to do with the fact that they are inherently evil creatures who like to murder humans. Has nothing to do with that fact.
Nothing. Yeah, they're not like they're just humble little hobgoblins that are wandering around the plains. Okay, they just get a bad rap. Okay, bad reputation.
Everybody needs to survive somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Not fault them that their choice of survival is stealing and murdering. It's just
just pillaging, pillaging and raiding.
Sure. There's a non-zero chance that Rufen is already back and doesn't realize that he muted his microphone.
That might be the case. Does not appear to be so.
Would have been funny though.
It would have been funny.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello. Alrighty.
You good, Ruben?
I'm here. Hello.
No, I was just asking if you're ready. That's all.
Yes, I am ready.
Okay, I'm good.
The next morning comes. Go to get breakfast.
Yeah, Oliver. Yeah, he gets breakfast first before he dresses up. He gets all his fancy clothes and armor on to talk to the town leader.
You could also like finish. Are you going to leave today, or you continue heading with the farm?
He'll let the. I mean, how many more days is left on the farm?
Probably like a few days of base work, and then things start slowing down. Then you have to finish the roof and get it dry.
I mean, he'll probably just like. I mean, he helped out a bit. He's got other stuff to do that's more important, you know.
Okay.
I think like he'll like if there are actual like monsters in the area like harming people, I feel like it's more. It takes a higher priority than finishing a house.
You say
You know?
so.
That's what he thinks, at least. You know, that's thought process on it, at least. But I mean, yeah, if there's nothing around, I'll probably finish it though. There's like no news or anything.
Okay, so you suit up and with your full plate and weapon head to the sheriff's office.
Mm-hmm. With a ribbon in tow, imagine.
Yeah, Ruben says he can wait outside or be behind you. He's more comfortable yet letting you ask such things.
Yeah, I can take the lead, Ruben, if you, but feel free to come with me. It's I don't, yeah, just feel free to come with me if you want to, Ruben. I won't force you, though.
Okay.
So head over to the sheriff's office and he'll give a nice, like, not like a hard knock, but like a light knock on the door. Or if it's I don't know is this one of the sheriff's offices where you have to, like, you walk in and there's like a clerk, or is it just kind of like, it's like you knock on the door type sheriff's office?
It's a knock on the door type sheriff's office.
Okay, yeah, then I'll knock on the door.
Yeah, you knock on the door and when
Yeah, he'll walk in. Yeah, he'll walk in. Be like, "Oh, sheriff, I had a question for you, sir."
I have to do deep digging in my mind, but I'm pretty sure that we met this sheriff before, and it is a woman.
Oh, okay, Miss Sheriff. Then I had a I had a question for you. I got attacked on the road near, like, quite a few days, not quite a few days ago, but I got attacked by these creatures that my friend called as hobgoblins. I was wondering if they were a menace around here.
Well. They haven't been in a while.
Yeah, I got
But
attacked by about a
if
dozen of them,
you,
half dozen that are alive now, probably.
great news. I will write to
It was on
the Lube office.
it was on my way to Lonnie, if that matters, from the Elven Woods.
Doesn't really matter too much. They tend to be tended to be heading up north and south here between the county barriers, county what's the word, borders.
Mm.
Unfortunate. We had like a good year without any encounters. Huh. Well, thank you for letting me know.
No worries, Madam Sheriff.
No worries, yeah. We are used to dealing with these creatures, so if they become too annoying, then we will put up a bounty. Worked quite well the last time.
I kind of like look over my shoulder a little bit and like look back. Well, glad to be of service. I wish you all the best in dealing with them.
Thank you.
And I'll, walk out. I assume, like, walk out, shut the door behind me, assuming like Ruben overheard it. So I guess they don't seem to be a common occurrence, at least now, not anymore. It might just be the one band.
Seems like you were. Well, if she doesn't know, then most likely none of the other human small or big clans have been attacked. Which means they should be not very. I think it's not big of a problem for now, especially if you killed most of a hunting party. They will probably settle down for a while longer.
Yeah, I killed about half dozen of them, if my memory serves me right. I wasn't keeping track, though. Half hunting party, roughly. All the martial ones. I guess it's good that people don't know about them yet, though, which is well, not that it's good that people don't know about them, but good that since people don't know about them, they're probably not that big of an issue.
Proven notes.
Well, I guess that's good. There's less evil creatures in the world is always a good thing. It's anyways, I guess do you want to start heading east now? Or do you want to maybe go to Lonnie, investigate, and ask the sheriff a little bit out there as well? Not too far away. We can go there and ask.
We can.
Something you really want.
Honestly, I'm not. I don't see. You can very much see from yesterday's like sharp, angry look. He's more to the side of like depressed or sad, and he goes just mumbles and like rubs his forehead as he says, I don't think or feel that going to attack all around their hilly woods and trying to find their base and wiping out all of their warriors again is going to do much. So I will let this go for now. A true heartfelt sigh comes from Reuben's mouth as he says, "You know, you are truly a chosen of a god that cares." I guess he says that in a he like mumbles that and then like realizes we're walking outside. Let's talk in tavern.
Yes. It's looking over his shoulder a little bit to see if like anyone's walking by, but like it probably doesn't matter if the word gets out here. He's like he doesn't like be like he looks over his shoulder for a second, then just like stops and just sort of like doesn't really mind, just keeps walking with Reuben.
But I did want to ask someone like you, Oliver. When I went there, besides the warriors, there were also children, non-fighters. I had the chance to block the way. I had the chance to put an arrow in every single one of their heads. But I didn't. As Reuben's eyes slightly glow and flash. Very not too dissimilar from a human having full like PTSD from war. I could have killed and stopped this fully, I guess. Taken the problem by the root. But I didn't. And I don't know which is better.
Oliver just kind of like sits there and thinks to himself for a moment, but he's like, I don't think I know either. I've been told to trust my senses, my divine senses, I guess. Like I assume like once it gets like a private room.
Yeah.
I did. Do you remember when we attacked the orcs in the in the north of Torrega, I believe, in that forest, that orc tribe?
Yes.
There was in the swamp there. There was a child orc in one of those like huts. I didn't know what to do at the time, so I sensed that and all he wanted to do was murder me, nothing else. I cannot attest to you how these goblins act, but I don't believe that they can entirely be reasoned with, but I wanted to give up entirely hope on that. I do not know, I haven't tried entirely, but all efforts so far have been futile. All efforts that I've heard from the past have been futile as well, but if you think that there was a chance that they might turn around and be good at one point, then, I think you did the right thing. But I just think you should trust your instincts in those cases, Ruben, is, I guess, the best case of advice.
He bobs his head up and down in a nod, but
What,
remains silent.
Yeah.
But if you don't say anything for a couple seconds,
Yeah.
he will speak up like in a new way and say, "But overall, I as long as they do not attack again like they did before, until I think of a way or come to a decision on how I should do this, I don't see a point in going to fight and doing this in repetition for infinity.
Mm-hmm. I felt a similar way, Ruben, when the orcs attacked. Once the threat was dealt with, that's all I cared about at the end. After that point, it was futile to try to deal with all of them. even though I wanted to at the time.
So I will not ask of you to accompany me in anything of this related for now.
If
I will need to meditate over this. So
if those goblins do become an issue in the future to the kingdom and to the people, I will help you in that case, though. But I don't think that wanton slaughter will do us any good, though.
he nods. I will follow you where you wish to go now.
I guess if we just want to get some training in, I guess Narina's Hut is the best place. It's the I wouldn't mind trying to go to Barrios, but Barrios seems quite dangerous at this point for us, or at least for me. You just stay out of the way of the Inquisition, and that's the key, the home of it.
At least if you take off your armor and put on some clothes, you
That
might not be noticed, but he kind of moves himself up and down. I will probably notice either way, so
it's all right. I think we can talk our way through it at the very least. I believe it's I believe that if we just go to all the different villages, we're going to be found out eventually, and we're going to be moving back and forth nonstop. And I think we need a place for Usmar to meet up with us anyway, so I don't think it's a bad place to be for now.
okay.
Unless you have a better idea, maybe we can go out west to Green Peak, maybe, but that's the only place I can think of.
He shakes his head. I wouldn't want to endanger or encumber my teacher.
I see. Yeah, good point. I don't want to I don't want to get anyone that we know in trouble with the Inquisition if possible. Well, I guess if you don't mind, we can sit out here for a few days, and I'm gonna help finish this house anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you spend a few more days in Lenny.
You like the whatever, like the frame of the house done, or whatever it is, whatever task run right now done, and he'll head out.
Yeah.
He'll let him know in advance, once we're done with this part, he's leaving.
Yeah. Alright. So you undress, put your armor back into the hole.
Yeah, he goes back, put his work clothes back on.
Go working. Rufen, do you just
I
relax, or do you?
I fully stay in the tavern the entire time. Don't even go out. I begin preparing lessons for Oliver, I guess. So beginning in the evenings, some basic teaching.
I mean, you're really close to Lobé, so you could head into the forest during the day.
I think the news of the goblins has fully gotten under his skin, so he just stays grumpily in the entire day in his room.
Well, Oliver, as you come back to the inn this evening, there is some interesting talking going on.
I'll listen.
The one of the what they be called messengers came through Lenny. There's messengers running from Lobé outside. One is running the south, the west side. One is running the east side. They're kind of on a almost daily schedule, bringing important information from the city to the towns. And the messenger that came through this day, they also bring chit chat. Brings a peculiar information, and he tells that there is a kind of a ceremonious group traveling at the moment. They have just passed Port Bream 2 days ago. Must have come from Camp Widowitz. That's what is the talk on the town. It is a group of 3 black-clothed people. A half-elf is one of them.
Okay.
And they seem to be in some way, shape, or form linked to these divine thing going on. They are somewhat openly casting spells.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like slowly but surely traveling. They are now on the road towards Barrios.
Where are they leaving from?
The guess is that they came from Camp Widowitz. So they
Okay.
came up from Camp Widowitz towards Port Bream and are
Mm-hmm.
now heading east towards Barrios.
Okay.
They are quite distinct. They are traveling together. They're not really talking much. And they all seem to be well equipped. Yeah, it's kind of weird. And they, from time to time, like groups of travelers are following them. They seem to have, at the moment, like when they came through Port Bream, there's a bunch of people just following them. Maybe because they believe that there is boons to get from these maybe divine spellcasters. Maybe they're just curious and have nothing better to do. That's always hard to say.
Think what time of the day does he get this news at? This news arrives. It's like
Evening as you come to the back to the tavern after working.
I see. I think it's I think Oliver's gonna like try to go up to Ruben's room, not like and like knock on the door and be like, "Oh, Ruben, it's me."
Yes.
Like he'll like relay the news that he just got from the messenger and be like, "This, I don't know if I'm, this sounds like this sounds like Car near and not Car Kalir and near and just I guess their fellow follower."
Possibly, yes. There
Sorry.
many half elves, so possibly, yes.
I don't think that they're going to bury us. I don't think it's a good idea. I at least would like to warn them in advance about the Inquisition, and just in case, just to make sure they're fully equipped to know about it.
Okay. Do you want to try to meet them?
Yes, it seemed like they're traveling on foot. It seemed, and they have a wide assortment of people behind them, so it should be easy to find them on the road. It's just that I don't want. Yes, I think it'd be quite quite good to do. I don't want them to walk into a trap in Barrios, like we potentially did.
He gives you a nod.
And he like half jokingly says, "I don't like." He's like jokingly says, "I wouldn't want all our hard work to go to waste with Clearing anyway."
Gives you a smile back.
I guess I guess we can leave tomorrow then. It seemed quite important. I'll have to. I'll let the other guys know that I'm leaving. Like he'll go down to like but yes, I think we should have tomorrow just to make sure we can catch them in time.
I would say that they probably have, if the news has already just arrived here, then it means they have probably, if the news they have is that they have left Port Bream, then this news must have traveled from Port Bream. Even though I don't understand this human intelligence very much, from what I understand, it's quite slow. Someone must go to Lobe, and if I remember correctly, we actually use this, or was very important to us that we know when certain goblin attacks happened in Lobe, or bandit attacks, I think, around here. So I think from what I remember, it can be a latency of 1 or more days. So they could be
Yes,
multiple days ahead of where they were before. They could
I
already
don't.
be near Barrios.
Yes, I don't think it'd be a bad idea to go to like Riverside or Westway North or Southway in that area. Like that should be our goal.
We could try get to this road, and then from this road, be like this, and then
I agree. I think that's a good idea. Yes, I wouldn't want them to walk into a trap. He's kind of like thinking to himself. But anyways, if they willingly want to go there and work with the Inquisition, then I cannot stop them. But I will. I just want to give them all the information to make sure they have it all.
He nods. It seems like this is something you really wanted to do, and he readily agrees to help you.
Mm-hmm. At the very worst case scenario, we'll find out who their the last follower of the Void God is. He says like we seem to have met 2 out of the 3 so far.
Very true. Okay.
Yeah, we'll leave tomorrow, Ruben, if you're okay with that, and I'll go let everyone know. Yeah. So he'll go downstairs and kind of let everyone know that he's like, oh, change of plans. I apologize. Something came up, and I have to leave a bit early. It's you need do you guys need any money for materials or anything like that, or extra help?
No,
So
fine.
make up for me. No, okay, they're all good. All right, so he'll just apologize and let them know, well, I hope I helped out all I could, but I have to. Something important came up that I have to leave.
Okay. Do you run out in the middle of the night, or do you sleep and start next morning?
He sleeps the next morning. He can't get too far away from here anyway. In here.
All right. It is the next morning.
All right. How many miles can we travel again? It's 72. No, it's 36. Yeah, 36 speed rate, and then the road changes it. Okay, so we can get to Tarrega. We can get to around Tarrega. I guess we probably don't go through Tarrega. We'll probably go to do we want to go through Tarrega? I guess it doesn't really matter. They already know we're there anyway.
I mean, you are planning to meet up with a group of obviously weird people who.
Yeah, so he's gonna just bite the bullet and just go through
really
Tarrega and get on the road.
Just rush it and just
go
sail all the way and not give a fuck because wherever
true.
you're going, people know that it's going on.
Okay, so it takes us about 45 miles to get to Tarrega, and then we get on the road. So that is okay, so 45 out of 72. Just get a rough idea how many more miles we can travel.
Do we want to try to ride even through the night? Oh, I guess let's move this night, this day,
13 extra, 14 extra.
13 extra, 14 extra. So that would be, we get to that's 72. We get to Westway South then if we push it a little bit.
Okay.
It's only an extra mile, so if we push it a little bit, a couple 15 or 20 more minutes, we should be good to get to Westway South.
Yeah.
And then,
that's the plan.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Do we want to stay in Westway South, or do we?
I think we'll stay in Westway South that evening and just ask around if they've heard anything.
Okay.
And then if they've come through yet, and then we can decide what to do from there.
Okay.
See if there's anything interesting to see on your way. I just want to know if there's a group of hobgoblins around and
just derail everything again.
Not hobgoblins. Neither that, so no. Yeah, exactly nothing.
Nice empty road travel.
Make it to I think towards nightfall after it's dark outside probably. So the elf and the fully armored, plate mailed up guy walk into the inn.
Yeah, I'll buy some rooms and then I'll
You are in a territory where people know who you are.
Yeah, he understands that. Yeah, he doesn't plan on staying here in the Barrios area for very long, so he's fine with that. He'll go to the barkeep and the innkeeper and be like, so have you heard about he'll ask around so have you heard about this group of this monastic group or whatever that's coming through here soon? Have they arrived yet?
Meeting with them?
I'm just asking around if they've come through.
So far they haven't come through.
That's
if they're heading to Barrios, I suspect they won't be coming through here.
I guess they'll probably go the Westway North. That makes sense. Well, thank you for the info, sir.
Planning to stay here longer?
Just the night, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like he'll pay for the one room. Or the one room, like he'll pay for the one night. Then, yeah.
Proven in the room will ask, you're confident we're not going to be, or at least you're not going to be apprehended here?
He thinks to himself. He's just like, I don't believe that they would come. I don't think I don't think there's any royal guards here that would stop it, and B, I don't believe that they would just come into my room during the night and apprehend me. I have a bit more confidence in the kingdom than that.
Okay, is your call.
I
No?
might be the wrong call, Ruben, but I might be putting a bit too much. It might be the wrong call, but I believe that I have to put trust in the homeland that I have.
All right. Next morning.
Gather our stuff. At least Oliver gathers his stuff and gets ready to start heading. I guess Ruben, do you have anything you want to do?
No?
As I think he'll start. I think he's gonna talk to you about this out loud. Like as like we're getting our stuff on during the morning, doing our morning routine. I think we should head to like Westway North, and then maybe start heading west on the road from there. See if we meet up with them.
Totally. Yeah, makes
I
sense.
think it's the most that makes sense. Okay. Then he will. He'll leave. He'll thank the innkeep again for the room, and then he'll head out.
All right. You head out. You check Westway North. They are not there either. They haven't arrived there yet. You go back, continue up the road to Riverside. Do you stop in Riverside and ask around, or do you suspect that if they're coming down the road, you must meet them? So no reason to check.
He'll ask just in case. Like it's only like we have enough time. They can get to Conti in time anyway.
Okay.
So like it can't hurt to ask if they've been through in case like they're just widely missed them.
Yeah. Neva and Riverside, Neva and Kanti.
And then I
Do you
think
continue traveling?
how many miles can we go? This is
No
20.
problem. You can get to Midway.
Yeah, we can
Easy.
Yeah, we can get to Midway. We'll go to Midway then.
Okay. Halfway to Midway, you see a group of people in front of you. Leading the group of people are these three black figures.
We, I guess, slow down.
Yeah, I think we come to us like a slow trot probably.
Yeah, you are on your magical horse, right? So
I probably like once we get like in view, I'll be on the magic. It probably like you probably see it in the distance, and then it just like I'll get off the horse, like me and Ruben, get off the horse, and I'll dismiss Sael, and I'll start like
in viewing distance of the traveling group, you
Magic.
mode of light away the horse.
yeah.
Okay.
It just like motes of lights away. I mean, it's that point. It's a damn if you do, damn if you don't. Like they're gonna know either way.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Yeah, it's a might as well make it a little bit less. Yeah. Oh well. That's just yeah.
Making it clear that it's not a phantasmal steed, so everybody knows it's not one. Okay.
All the people in the town know about everyone knows about phantasmal steeds, right? Every common knows about the wonders of the. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm joking.
You've come through these towns on phantasmal steeds before, so everybody knows.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah.
All right. And you approach the traveling party in front of you.
I think like as we're approaching, Oliver's gonna talk to Ruben a little bit and be like, just feel free to say anything you want, Ruben. You are I trust your guidance. I trust your wisdom on this and your guidance. So if you have anything to say, feel free to say it.
Okay.
If you you were in the meeting with the Torrego Royal Council as well, so if my memory is fallible, feel free to correct me as well.
All right. You approach them. They see you. You see now clearly. There's Nia, there's Kaliran, and right of Kaliran, like Kaliran is in the middle, Nia is left of him, and right of Kaliran is a third person. From the looks of it, seems to be a male, wearing chain armor, also like this blackened chain armor. Has a shield on that you can see, like he's carrying a shield on over one of his shoulders. Has a mace on his side. Yeah.
Alrighty. I will approach them with a Ruben in tow.
Yeah. They clearly see you approaching, and you see like Nia's like giving you like a slow nod as you approach them, but they, as you get closer, do not make any sign of stopping.
I'll like once they get like within like once we get like close enough, would it be possible to walk alongside them, or would that be
Yeah.
or like walk like
problem.
next to them? No problem. Okay,
They're
he'll do
not
that.
walking fast. They like walking
Okay.
really on a leisurely pace.
Okay. He will just walk alongside them for a moment then. Like once it gets in close enough and be like,
Yeah. So you're getting close to them, like you feel like the aura sweeping over you.
is it twofold this time?
No.
Okay.
How would you know?
Yeah, I guess it's fair. He's always felt just the near aura before. It felt different with like the near and the other person's aura.
Eh.
Okay,
Interesting.
that's all.
You notice like your mind is getting calmer. You notice like you've been like you came here with this urgency, and as you approach them and you feel like this effect washing over you, like you notice that the urgency is like fading away. You're left with this rational thought of I want to inform them that they are walking into possibly a bad situation and they should know that. That's not this like I hope they don't get into trouble. Like these things are leaving.
Okay. It's just a cold, rational thought.
Yeah.
As
And Hilliran is in full plate armor. He has the helmet on, so you don't see his face. You see Nia's face. You see the other guy's face. And Nia is the one who is speaking to you, and she says, "Well, Oliver, Reuven, coming to join us."
Greetings.
yeah, greetings near. It's greetings near Clearan. And like I'll like nod towards the third person. It's as we're walking alongside them, it's I've come to inform you that you might be potentially walking into a trap. Or at least a potential dangerous situation.
That is quite kind of you. You think we are not aware of what we are doing?
I wanted to make sure that you had all the information available to you before you made your decision.
What do you think our decision is?
I'm guessing that your decision is to either work with the Inquisition or work against the Inquisition. I do not know which at this point in time, but I can't imagine that you would work with them after all this time. So I think it would be best if you just ignore them, as that is what the Torrega Royal Council said, and I think that is what other advisors did as well to me. I think it'd be best if you just to ignore them and continue on your business.
Oliver, you've traveled with me before. You have traveled with Kaliran before. Do you think any one of us has any interest in working together or against the Inquisition?
What is your goal then?
Has any one of us ever struck you as a person who follows any other goal than that's set in front of them by their deity?
No. Almost to a fault, I'd say, but that is true.
So why do you think now is it different than it was before?
What is your goal then? You are marching brazenly towards the capital. It's you've already caught their eye. You're going to catch their eye if you haven't already. It's just that
We are here to prove something. You have been clearly tasked to do this. There's not much more that I need to know.
you don't mind me asking, you've been tasked to do what exactly? This or
March
part
to
of it?
barriers. All three of us been sent to meet on a furthest away town and not to burials.
You know, let out like a big sigh.
There's not much more that we need to know.
I'll just let out a sigh and be like, you do know who's leading this Inquisition, right?
Of course, everybody knows.
The follower of justice. They aren't just a normal person.
Yes.
And then you also know that they are blinded by duty. And not in the way that you are.
Maybe they are, maybe they are not. It's not up to us to decide. We are here to lead these people to burials and to prove something. Prove that it is true. Things will become interesting once we arrive.
As they will.
Are you coming with us?
He's thinking to himself for a moment. He looks to
Kalirin,
Rune
as
for-
you're thinking,
Yeah.
Kalirin speaks up, and with that cold voice that isn't quite used from him, says, "This is our task. This does not concern you."
Oliver sort of like nods that a little bit and goes like I guess you are right. It does not concern me at all. It is not my business. Does that mean I can't see it through? See what the outcome of it is, or if I don't inhibit or help? Or would you rather I leave? Looking at Kalirin.
I think it is for the better of all of us if you leave.
He nods. Well, I wish that this business doesn't inhibit you from doing your duties in the future, and I wish you all the best.
That gives you a very, very stiff, very short nod. Which you could interpret in many different ways, like either he knows he's walking into his death, or he knows, or he's just like very unemotional at the moment, or it's hard to say. Like, you don't see his face. There's
He'll
this
do
aura
like
going on.
Yeah. He'll do like one more comment before he leaves and just be like, "Are you sure this isn't something you need help with? Like, we like this? Is this like we're not like shouting distance, right? We're saying like walking and talking, right?
Yeah, I assume you're all walking next to each other at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is we both know that your deity is quite impatient. Just are you sure this isn't something you need help with? Like the last time.
No,
Oh, not.
you will be
Very
able
well.
to handle whatever comes.
Very well. Well, I'll like Oliver turn back to Reuben and be like, "Well, give any words of wisdom, Reuben?"
He shakes his head.
Well, I wish you all the best then, near Kalirin, and I don't believe I've gotten your name yet, and I hope I get your name in the future at some point, but it's a goodbye for
Aurelian.
now. Corellian.
He nods as you as well. Like,
Goodbye
Reuben
for
gives
now.
him.
And
Reuben
they-
gives him a bow
Continue
so-
walking. If ever you stop, they will just walk away from you.
Yeah, I think like Oliver sort of like walks like south a bit.
Mhm.
He just sort of like gets off the trail pretty much and just sort of like tries to get out of the way of like tries to get out of sight of like the followers and stuff like that are following them.
Mhm.
Reuben follows Oliver, but gives the trio at the front uh, uh, a good luck shout and leaves.
Now the question, yeah, I think like as like we're walking away, Oliver can like speak up to Reuben and be like, now the question is, we are gonna have to pass through Barrios one way or another if we want to get to Narina's hut. Do we want to see the outcome of what's gonna happen here?
That's just one thing, Oliver. You come from Cape Ana, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you know that people are traveling over the river.
Okay. So you can go to Cape Orn and travel over the river. I see. Or like one of those like coast towns. Okay, that's actually the strangest thing up a bit. I still think he wants to see the outcome of this. Either way.
But I think without Usmar's magic, Oliver, I don't know if you even get inside without being
That is
noticed.
true. I mean, I could put on my work clothes and just kind of try to take my plate mail off and try to blend in, but
I could
am
step
quite.
outside.
No,
I'm pretty sure I can. How rapid is the water in the river, DM? We've crossed it before.
The river?
Yeah,
Did you cross it?
on horses when we came over from the side. Didn't we?
Yeah, we crossed it on Usmar's Phantom Steeds one time.
It is not rapid. It is quite easy to cross in.
I could probably just, since we don't need to get our mount across, I could probably swim across.
You have a swimming proficiency?
Yes, I do.
And maybe. The river is wide. It is not fast, but it is wide.
I think Reuven, it might be better if we if you don't feel comfortable coming to Barriers with me, I'm worried about giving me away. We could go to one of the towns adjacent to it, like Westway North, for example. You can stay there for a night. I can go to Barrios myself, pick up on the news, and then head back to Westway North, and then we can take
I
the
would
river across.
rather sleep in the woods outside the barriers.
That's true. So we can do that too. Yeah, we have a tent and everything, so we can do that. We can just do that then. We can go back to We can go back to Conti or Riverside. How many miles did we travel? We're Westway South. That's like half a day.
Could we make it back to barriers if we push?
Judging from like the movement speed of this group,
It's gonna take a few days, right?
A few days, yeah.
Yeah, so I think we can just kind of relax a little bit on the time and just kind of like go to Riverside or something like that, just camp there, and then go to like the Barrios Woods and camp there for a few days. So
Okay.
I think that'd be, and then to cross, when we want to cross the woods, we can the river, we can just go to Westway North and hire a boat.
Okay.
I think it'd be just don't have to worry about going through Barrios. Okay, you cool with that?
Okay. Yeah, totally.
All right. Thanks. So we're gonna go to Riverside back, camp, taken in there.
Alrighty. Zip.
Zip.
You summon your magic horse again and zoom away in front of the group.
I tried to get we lost like a little bit of ways, but yeah, they probably see us in the end. On this natural golden warhorse.
Mm-hmm. You arrive in Riverside. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. You head to the inn, get a room, go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
It was raining this day. As you wake up next morning, it's not raining.
Oh, it's not. Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's moving. I think we're out of the rain season finally.
You've been out of the rain season for a bit more than a week. Although it
Oh, I
has
thought.
been rainy. Still.
Okay, it's the
A
first
lot of rain.
non-rain day of the rain season.
Yeah, technically the second.
Okay. All right. Well, Ruben, do you want to go to the woods, or do you want to go to South and North Key first?
I would
Which one?
rather sleep in woods.
Okay. So I think Oliver's doing some like mental arithmetic in his head right now. They probably got to Conti that day. They're gonna get to Riverside, Westway, and then Barrios probably the next day. This is probably gonna be 1, 2, probably at least 3 or 4 days before they get to Barrios. And so it's gonna take us 1 day to get there, camp out for 2 days, and then I can go into Barrios the next day if we want to.
Okay.
All right, we have enough food. I do have enough food, right? Yeah, I got enough food.
Yeah. Have you been marking down?
I just assumed that we're in an inn. We do just eat at the inn, so I just been marking
Yeah.
those days down. But when I marked off the wilderness days when we were out west, so we have 7 days left.
If you need to, Reuven provides for himself.
Okay, if he price for himself, then I'll mark down 1 day at a time. Then that works. For the future.
No. When we separate, he can.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't mark down we were separate. Yeah, I just marked down. I just remember it took us like a couple days with Percy to walk down from like Low Bay, from the Dryads to like the Elven Woods. I marked those days off.
If you tell me, I can take care of my own food, but you need to tell me.
Okay, yeah, we're good for now. I'll worry about it later for if we need to. But yeah, I think I'll just we have a week's worth of rations.
So you walk through the nothingness and arrive somewhere in the middle of like tree patches. That's not really woods here, so there's trees around.
I think I'll take the tent off my backpack off my back, or set it up in our little forest spot that Ruben finds for us, little clearing or whatever. And I think Oliver's like, you can see like Oliver's like just thinking to himself. He's like, what is going to happen in Barrios? He's like, he's not exactly he's not like, it's not like he's more like contemplating and thinking like, what sort of a mess is going to happen in Barrios? You can just see it on his face right now. Like he's not like entirely happy about the process. Like,
do you wish for me to come with you?
I would appreciate it, Ruben, if you wouldn't mind. It's just that if you don't wish to come, the problem is that it might get messy. Not in a bloodshed way, but just in a people get messy when they have goals in mind, and I think the goals of the Inquisition, the goals of near Kaliran and Corellian are going to clash. I'm not sure what's going to happen.
I see. Well, if you get me some clothes, I can probably wear a hat, and we can just walk in, as you say, sneaky.
I can try going to. I guess if we want to tomorrow, we can go to North or South Key and get some clothes there.
Sure.
Okay, so we'll just camp out tonight, and then we can go there tomorrow and come back.
Alrighty. Let's quickly see if you get murdered in your sleep.
Possible.
It's very possible. Yeah, it might be some hobgoblins in these woods.
Although no hobgoblins in these woods.
Nice.
There is apparently, I think, a hag somewhere.
There's another one.
I think somewhere in these woods, if I remember correctly.
Huh. Did not know about that one.
We heard some rumors.
Oh, okay.
And I think there was some like giant rats in this town that we marked out, because that was like a beginner quest we might have wanted to do, but we never did. But apparently, so I think some giant rats were terrorizing the town.
Huh. Hopefully they dealt with it.
Yeah.
Or it's just rat food now, the whole town.
Maybe. Nobody ever bothered to check what's going on there, so Where it is solved or the town is gone. One of the two things. No different outcome possible. Alright, you wake up the next morning and
think
head
we'll-
to...
Oliver's gonna, yeah, he's gonna ride to. I guess, do you have a preference in North or South Geek?
South.
Let's go south then. We'll go south and we'll unhorse a little bit out of town and we'll walk in and buy Ruben some clothes.
You
Some just regular clothes. And then
You have, I know you have been on the north of the river. You've been at the
yeah, all of
at the lake.
like Keeganton, Lansington, all of these ones, right?
It's Keg.
Oh, Keganton, I didn't see that one. Yeah.
It's also North Keg and South Keg.
Oh, okay, my bad.
You have local history or something like that, right?
I do, yeah, I do have local history.
So you would know that the Dufour Lake had a different name before.
Oh, okay.
It was Loch Keg before.
It was what, sorry?
Loch Keg.
Lock Keg, okay.
Yeah. Was named after one of the kings, King Dufour, who was at some point back in time obsessed with the idea that he wants to conquer the lake and build ships.
Oh,
And with his fleet of ships, wanted to travel across the lake and disappeared, never to be seen again. Including all of his ships, including all of the
Interesting,
people
yeah.
on the ships.
Interesting tale, huh?
Yeah.
I think
It's
Oliver
like-
will probably like say that while we're traveling to Keg, to South Keg. To
One
Ruben.
of these old tales that kind of made people in the kingdom slowly but surely believe that trying to find out anything is a bad idea.
I see. Yeah, Oliver will like give that wisdom over to Ruben and be like, and that's why that's why we don't that's why the kingdom tries to stay where it is and doesn't just try to reach out to gain new information nowadays.
Had previously until recently when the queen decided to do something else again after being convinced somehow to allow someone to create an outpost on Hatana Island.
Up until very recently, Ruben. And then this queen is a bit different, as you can tell by the outpost on Hatana Island and I guess the mining platform out east as well.
Well,
That's what he tells you on the way to South Keeg. Keg. There we go. I corrected myself. Yeah. An elf and a man in plate walk into town. Your bike closed.
eye clothes, small clothes, because the elf isn't that tall,
That's
Yeah.
very true.
and with 2 less gold pieces and a handful of tiny clothes, you go away again.
We walk into town, buy some clothes, and leave.
Do you check out the lake when you're here? Go to the lake?
Probably so. I don't think he's ever been to the lake, so he might just like while Ruben's shopping for clothes, he might just like walk to the coast or whatever, just look around it.
You have been to the lake because on your first trip you went through all the northern towns.
Yeah. It's been a little while. It's been like a couple months to a year.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Been a little while. At least it feels like it's been a while. No, like you'll check out a little bit and just kind of like look at the lake a little bit, maybe skip a few stones, and then kind of like see if anything interesting pops up. While we're it's like let's do it for like 5-10 minutes or something.
Yeah. You like head to the lake and scan over what's going on, and you see like a mile or 2 miles south. There's a group of weird-looking humanoids, commonly known as lizard men.
I will like talk to someone in the town and ask them if that's normal. I'll be like, I'll like walk up to someone that's on like the coast with me and be like, is that normal?
Normalish.
Are they
They're
aggressive?
yeah, they're the type of creatures that occasionally like raid a sailor hut or something, a fisher hut.
Mm,
Usually they keep to themselves, but comes to occasionally scuffling with them.
okay, so okay, I see. Hmm. Well, as long as they're not an issue, I guess I should. I guess there's nothing. I guess. Hmm.
They're not like strictly evil. They're just rough creatures.
I see.
They see a
Well,
good chance to get something. They might attack. If they think nah, then they don't.
I see. I see. Well, thanks for the info. Thanks for the information. I will. I guess. I'll. Should I let the town sheriff know, or is just leave him be?
Nah, they are too
Okay.
slow on land to be problematic.
I see. Okay. Well. Thanks for the information. I'll head out now. I'll like go away from the lake now. Probably go back to
Yeah.
ruins. Shop
Guy
try on
continues
clothes.
fishing. Like, doesn't
Yeah.
mean
Yeah. He'll let Ruben be like, oh, like after Ruben's done trying on clothes and everything, and like getting his clothes ready, he's like, oh, didn't know the lizard men around this river near this river. It's awesome out there. A mile or two out of town.
I don't think I've ever seen this creature before.
Me neither. Apparently they're just kind of as long as you don't mess with them, they don't mess with you, but sometimes they mess with you on occasion. Kind of complicated. The fisherman I talked to didn't seem to care too much about them, so he shrugs. Didn't even want me to warn the sheriff about them, so seemed to just probably seemed to just be dealing with it.
Interesting.
They don't seem to be. I guess they're not like the goblins and orcs. I guess.
Yes. Okay.
Anyways,
I think
let's
I got my claw and I got this hat.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that looks covers your ears look quite well a little bit. Maybe a cloak or something that could go along with that well. At least the hat does cover your ears quite well, so I think it should be good.
Yeah.
I think
Alright.
we have about one more day of waiting, and then we can maybe 1 or 2 more days away, and then we head to Barrios. Maybe good to get there early, maybe just in case something happens early. So we can one more night camp, and then we can head to Barrios tomorrow, the next day.
you head back to your camping spot
Mm-hmm.
and go to sleep. Do you have watches in the night, or do you not care?
I don't think so. For like when we're like we're right outside Barrios, I think we're at least Oliver thinks we're completely fine, but that's up to Ruben if he wants to have watches.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
All right, no watches then.
I'll have Kitty set up like oh actually no, I don't. That spell doesn't last that long. Ignore me.
Mhm.
Right. Next morning comes around.
I think Oliver's gonna take his plate mail off, put on his work clothes, put in the portable hole, put all his. He's gonna like. What? I have like one normal spear that isn't like actually that isn't like that crazy. He's gonna keep one. He's gonna keep his just one spear on him just in case. Like his old reliable original silver tip spear on him. Put everything else in the hole.
Ruben, I think, is gonna also put all most of his gear, all his weapons, into the hole. He'll keep all his 3 rings on, I guess, still. But he'll maybe put on some gloves. Is that a thing? I guess not.
Don't you have the Dex gloves?
No,
No,
that's
I
who
don't
Smart
have
has
dex
them.
gloves.
Oh, okay.
If there's peasant gloves I can have, I'll put peasant gloves on.
Yeah,
If that isn't
sure.
the thing, I'll. Okay. And I think I have like a nice burlap sack for Kitty. I just hug a nice sack around, and I put some like nice some cushions in the bag, and just make a nice hole for Kitty to sleep in.
Or you can explain it to her, so she probably stays inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And then you get to barriers, so
Yeah, then we walk to barriers. Or maybe we like ride a little bit, or ride like 5 miles, and then like put all the shit in the hole where it's still in the woods, and then walk to barriers. However, we get to barriers. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Do you-
we.
try to get out, get into barriers like from the south side, or do you walk around and go in from the west side?
Probably the west side, because that's where they're going to be coming in from. So in case they've already been to town, we can. I think that's probably better.
Okay.
Also, the west side probably gets more traffic, so it's less likely that people will know. I don't think we usually come from the south side in a way. I think, or we come from south and the north side a lot. So. Yeah.
And most of the time you're coming from the west side, because if you're traveling up from Tarrega, you also enter from the west side.
Yeah, I still think we should probably go west side, just because that's where a lot of the traffic comes in, so they're probably less likely to remember us.
Okay.
I think so.
So you head into the barriers, and you like hover around the entrance to the town, to the city, or do you?
I think I'll ask around a little bit if like they've before. Like, I think we'll probably like. I think like Oliver like ask around a little bit like near the news places, if anything, if they've like if like the places
Actually,
people have come in. Yeah. Oh yeah.
As you get to the gate, you notice that there is more people there than usually, and more people like kind of means everything. There's like more random people here. There's more guards here. You even see like a group of 4 royal guards, which you've never seen at the gate before. Yeah.
Okay, I think he's still gonna try to just like go on as normal, but like look at Reuben and give like a oof, like things are might go down in the future. Like give like a that like this is not normal. Like I'll probably like whisper to Reuben and be like this isn't normal.
He nods, not speaking to not reveal his terrible accent. I guess.
Also, the guards at the gate area, they're kind of busy like getting people off the street, because there's like so many random people just kind of accidentally being here, that they start blocking like cars moving in and out. So
Okay, he's
must
still
be
gonna
like
like
at least 100 people randomly just being here.
interesting. He's guessing that they're like Oliver's gonna speak up to Reuben and be like, I'm guessing they're just waiting for the caravan to come. The their caravan.
He nods, understanding.
Let's see if we can get into town.
You get into barriers without much of a problem.
Now the question is, where do we? I guess like once he gets into town, he'll ask around and be like, oh, has the what's it called, the ceremonious group have arrived yet? I've heard they're coming to Barrios. Sort of like ask around the news place and that sort of stuff, and ask around to like miscellaneous people.
General idea seems to be that they will be arriving the next day.
Okay, how is this good idea? How's the guess? But he's like, yeah, he gets that information, locks it away, and he's like, all right, Reuben, where do we want to stay now? We need to, I don't think we stay at the honey pot. That'd be too obvious. I think we can, I guess, like, I don't want to stay at the inn that I used to stay at, the Empty Keg, so... What other inns? Are there other inns in town aside from, like... I mean, imagine there's a couple more inns in town aside from the honey pot. So we can just go to another, like, low rated inn, right? Like a normal inn.
Yeah. You've been staying at the, like, really cheap inn, usually. The rest of the group's been staying at the honey pot. But it's, like, this normal middle class thing as well.
Yeah, he'll just go to some random middle class, and then that's like a little bit closer to the entrance if possible, like as close to the near to the west side entrance.
You go to the inn. That's just yeah, no, it's no problem. It's full, but they still have room.
Okay, he'll just buy his rooms for now, just for him and Reuben, just so they have a place then.
The room is just more expensive than you would expect.
Okay, is it like 4 silver or something like that?
It's 8 silver.
Oh my gosh, rip off. Okay, I do something. Actually, no, that's perfect. I just spend 1 gold, and then all my silver's gone. Okay, I'll buy a room for me and Reuben. It's like he doesn't like it, but it's like it's better than the honey pots, and also it's cheaper than the honey pot, and also the fact that he can't blow his cover because he knows they're probably looking for him at the empty keg. He literally was there for like every time with the barriers. He was there pretty much. So it's a worthy sacrifice.
Yep.
All right, and then we can everything you want to do in town. We can
No?
I guess we wait for tomorrow then. It's I guess we did walk quite a ways today. I would like to go to the church and pray, the temple and pray, but I feel like they might have guards posted there as well.
We should probably. I'd like clarification on if they do try to apprehend Nier, do we do anything, or if Nier allows it, do we not do anything, or if they fight back, do we do anything? Again, I am a bit. I'd rather not have my name said out of as enemies of the human kingdom, but also he shrugs. It's
I
also
think-
not too
sorry.
important for me. So, if we need it, I can help. Of course, without any of my weapons or armor, I am a bit quite useless.
I'll like laughs himself a little bit. I think that he's thinking to himself for like a while. Like he's been. I think that all we're doing is watching. That's all I want to do, at least. If
Okay.
I think I'll pray on it this evening and see if anything that happens. But I think this is not our mission.
Okay.
I will let you know in the morning, though, for sure.
All right. You go to sleep. You pray.
Yeah, I think he prays, and what he's gonna pray on is should I stay out of the basically, should I stay out of the way, or is this oh wait, how does a better way to phrase that? Does this concern us? Does does Kaliran, Nier, and Corellian's mission concern us or concern me?
Give me a wisdom check.
Will do. Ooh, barely a pass. It's a rough night. But he pulls through.
You get like a somewhat ambiguous answer. That goes something along the lines of my siblings have their own plans.
Okay.
Maybe that answers your question, maybe it doesn't, but
I think it
What you
answers
get?
his question for the most part. It's they have their own goals and own things that they have in mind, so I think he'll let them do what they want to do, is what his thought process on that. As long as it inhibits his goals, that's all that matters. But he still wants to see it through. So yeah, I think he'll if assuming sleeping goes well.
well enough, yeah.
Yeah, so he'll go to Ruben's room and be like, no change of plans.
Okay.
They have their own goals, Ruben. That's about it. They have their own goals. But I guess we can go to the gate and see what. I guess we can get everything. Got everything. We can head to the gate and see what the mess that's gonna come down to. I feel like I can't imagine anything good's gonna happen of it, but might as well see it through to the end.
Okay.
As you get up the next day, it is raining and windy. Like it's
gosh.
like one of these shitty days where it feels like the world is coming to an end.
Oh gosh.
After like just having had like a group of nice rain-free days. There's been sun out. There's been a bit wind there, and today it's like full-on rainstorm, basically. Yeah.
Look, Reuven, just like terrible weather for hopefully not terrible day. We'll see.
I guess this gives us good excuse to wear a big cloak with large hood.
Very true, Reuven. Well, we can go pick some up real quick. I guess it's like I guess can we easily go pick up some cloaks? I guess since it's raining, or is it pretty hard? Or is like they're all like closed?
I'm would go and see if you find something.
I guess we don't really. Yeah, it might be a bit too much of a pain to find it.
Yeah.
Let's just. I think we'll be fine, Reuven. We can blend into the crowd quite easily, I'd imagine.
Yeah. I will hide in your shadow.
I nod. And I'll. I guess we go to the west gate and sort of like just start moving in that direction and just kind of try to get under some to see like when the caravan arrives.
It is easy to walk towards the west gate. It's probably pretty hard to walk away from the west gate at the moment because there's a large group of people who have the same idea as you have.
Yeah. So I think he's comfortable with that for now.
You're probably okay with it. Reuven, for you, this is like your nightmare, your personal nightmare.
You might have like
surrounded by hundreds of humans. They like pushing you around. You're like smaller than many of them, so.
Reuven fully like hugs all of us behind.
Yeah, I was thinking as well. I was gonna put my hand out and like grab onto you just to make sure we just didn't get lost in the crowd.
Yeah, you probably have to like get Reuven in front of you so you can
like shove him kind of.
Yeah, keep control of where he is, because if he's behind you, gets like ripped away from you, and then you lose him in the crowd.
That works then. Yeah, I'll keep him in front of him like a child almost, and just keep him like keep him like in my view at all times. I'm like a foot taller. I'm like a foot taller than him, so I can probably easily keep control of him hopefully, and then just make our way through the crowd to the west gate.
Yeah. You get to the west gate, and it takes like an hour or so, and you hear like the mumbling of the crowd get louder, and you see as you look around, like you're quite tall, Oliver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm like 6'2". I can give that millimeters as well if need be.
Yeah. Well, you can see over most of the people around you, and you see like coming from inside of the city is a group of royal guards. They're like ceremonial guards. They all have like these long spears with the with this tassel around them and the royal colors. They are moving a. They're like must be like 12 on the right side of the path, 12 on the left side of the path, and they're like moving the crowd out of the way so people can pass. And walking with them is Allura. You have seen her before. You know what she looks like.
Yeah.
She's still in these grey robes, clearly placed outside of the robes, her holy symbol around her neck. And there's also a few more people that you don't know who they are. You don't spot any like the interesting symbols.
Okay.
You would have met the Pater Primus of Barriers.
I've probably met him because I did a lot of donations in the temple as well, and I'd been there a lot. I was a Barriers temple a lot while I was with Celine and Ryway and them. So I might have not seen him though if luck didn't apply.
You probably know him. So he's with them. Yeah. Yeah. The other people of the clergy.
I'll whisper to Ruben as I notice the people, like let him know as well.
And as I said, it is raining. Everybody is wet to the bone. And then like they are like moving towards the gate and then stop at the gate. And then you kind of don't see much. You kind of out next to the path, next to the road. So seeing through the gate is hard, and you just wait. Everybody's just standing there.
Would it be possible to try to push to get like not push but move through the crowd to get closer to the gate?
Yeah,
like just
sure.
to get like closer to here. Yeah, I think that's what Oliver's gonna try and do. Get within like 100 feet of the royal guards, like basically all the important people. That's what he wants to get. He wants to get close to these so he can hear it. What's going down?
Yeah. You get closer. You try your best to get closer. It's hard, and you're getting pushed away. There's like a non-zero chance that somebody's trying to pickpocket you. Like things like this are going on here.
Yeah, I don't think he cares a whole lot at this point in time, but he's like he cares a little bit. But he's like I don't think he noticed. I don't think he even noticed like how pickpocketing works entirely. So he probably gets pickpocketed a little bit. Yeah.
Where do you have your portable hole at the moment?
Oh, that's a very good question. It's probably in he probably keeps that secure because that's like where everything is. So he probably has it so he has like a backpack on, and he has like you have a tent which is like on like that you put like probably horizontally over like the strap of the backpack, so like it weighs it down, and you probably have like a like clothes inside, like it clothes inside. He has like a bunch of random shit, like food rations, like a lantern, oil flask, like his coin purses in his backpack as well. So he probably has all that shit sort of like wrapped, like it probably has like the portable hole like at the center almost, so he has to like go through like literally everything to get to the portable hole probably.
Okay.
That's like his he probably does that. He probably keeps that very secure since it isn't like a very powerful magic item, and B, it's where all of their shit is. Especially right now, where it's all of his shit right now, all of his weapons and all of Ruben's stuff is in there as well. They probably keep that like very hard in lockdown. Like you'd have to like probably cut open, like not cut open, but you'd have to like open the backpack and be pretty obvious, like get into it. That's his goal at least. He's not a thief, so he probably doesn't do it as well as a thief, but does it as well as he can.
Right. Yeah. It takes half an hour or so more of standing in the rain as the crowd starts like mumbling again, so something's going on. And shortly after that, you see like the royal guards like straightening up. They've been pretty straight all the time, but they're like spring into a bit more action here. And approaching from the other side of the gate are these three black figures. You've seen them before, so you're not surprised what they look like. Everybody else sees them for the first time, so there's a bunch of murmuring going on. And give me a perception check.
Ooh, 21.
Nice. Looking at them, you notice that unlike everybody else, none of the three is wet.
Ooh, okay.
And as they approach the gate, Nia throws something into the air, and I want you to give me a saving throw as a spell.
Ruben,
or you can choose to fail.
Ruben as well?
I'll roll this as a spell. Ooh, that's
Can you roll one for me as well? I'm not on my computer right now.
Yeah, sure. You rolled a 14, I believe, at the pass. I fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you like throws these things into the air, you see like this shimmering of silver. A incredibly soothing and a beautiful music flows over the crowd.
Hey. How does this feel? What does this feel like?
Yeah,
It feels like soothing. Chill.
Yeah, soothing. Like it's really nice to listen to. It's very beautiful, and you want to listen to it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's just listening to it then.
Yeah. Did you fail your saving throw?
I failed mine, yeah. Reuben passed. I believe Reuben passed the 14 at least. It passes for me, so I'm gonna have to pass
Yes.
it.
Yeah. My magic spell is 9.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Reuven, you have you hear the sound, but you can keep your focus away from it. And looking around, you see that most people around you seem to be looking into the sky to see where the sound is coming from. Yeah. And then it very quickly, the group of the 3 black humans and Allura and the royal guards start moving into the city, leaving crowd behind, kind of.
Okay. They don't share any words or anything.
You've been very busy listening to the music.
That's very
so
true. That's very true. Yeah.
Maybe they did.
Does Reuven is kind of peering through people's butts, but he's assuming that he would see if they fight or if there is a fight. So he's listening out or trying to gaze if there's a fight or if they're just calmly walking away.
Yeah, you just see the spears of the royal guards turn around, and then the group moves into the city.
Okay. And are they 2 separate groups, or are they mashed together into one group now and just walking?
That you do not see.
But are they visibly do I see the black figures of Nia and the others? Are they within 100? Are they separated by 100 plus feet or less than that?
From what Oliver described you, they met.
Okay, they were close already. Okay.
10 feet away from each other when the spell went off.
Okay, in that case, he assumes they're just walking together. Okay.
Yeah, you just see Oliver in a stupor right now, just kind of looking up at the sky, like everyone else, like a lot of people in the crowd.
Seeming that it's happening to everyone, he just assumes he doesn't want to stand out, so he will not try to do anything special. He'll just keep on watching.
You see that further away from you, people are moving. They're following the group.
Okay. I will wait.
How long do you want to wait?
I'll give them 3 to 5 minutes of walking, the group. And if at that time the people around me and Oliver has still not begin to wake, I'll try and push Oliver slightly.
Yeah, the music's still going. They're still standing, listening to the music.
I grab Oliver's hand and kind of shake it.
Oliver, Reuven's disturbing you listening to the music.
Wow, Reuben, stop! I'm listening.
Okay. It's gonna wait.
Okay. Another 10 minutes go by.
Just stare at the sky for 15 minutes.
You're listening to music, okay?
True, yeah, I'm just listening to music. It's okay.
And 10 more minutes later, the music comes to an end, and shake your head and consider what just happened and understand quite instantly that you've been under the effect of a spell.
He's like, damn it. He's like, oh. He's like, he looks to Reuben and be like, he's looking around to see if he can find the people walking away and be like, did you see what happened, Reuben? Did they fight?
As you said, they met. they were close to each other. Nier used her magic item to put you all to stands, and then they all walked together back to the city center. Or that way, in point.
Okay, I guess might as well. Let's just follow them a little bit. We still have time. We can, if they're still in the city
They
center.
left like half an hour ago.
Oh,
15 minutes.
well, I guess we can. I guess they didn't come
You
to
have to be
blows.
like really close to each other to talk here because like the crowd around you is really loud at the moment.
Okay, I'm just gonna like grab Reuven and be like, I was like whispering to you, like just follow me. Let's follow where they went and just leave for now. Let's just see if they are still talking. They don't need this big event in the open.
Okay.
But aside from that, I think we should. I think their business is mostly done, at least for the one that we can see. So just point, yeah, it's like, yeah, we'll follow. Yeah, so we'll follow where the trail they left off that Reuven pointed out.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of get out of the thick of the crowd.
It's not that hard to follow them. Like there's people following them. There's people like running behind, and they're walking into a direction that you have not traveled before in the city. And you notice after like 10 minutes or so walking through the stuffed city streets that they must be heading towards the castle.
Okay. I think like Oliver comes to that conclusion is like just like we stops for a moment, stops and just goes to Reuven and be like, if they're walking towards the castle, I don't think we're gonna be able to hear anything else at the moment.
Yeah, unless we want to actively not be like this, I don't think we're getting anywhere.
Yes, I believe so. I think it's might as well spend the rest. I guess since it's raining and windy, I guess we can spend another day here, and then we can head north tomorrow.
Okay.
Glad they didn't come to blows. I'm curious what the outcome is going to be.
I would like to leave. Yes, I am already.
Okay, well, we can leave and go to.
You can barely. You can.
Lexington.
I see you looking from above. You can see the size of his hat wiggling as his ears indicate he is extremely distressed.
All right, we can go off the north gate then and head out of town.
Okay.
Get to like Merrick or something by today.
Or it's okay if we just can get to house to sleep or just
let's get to Lexington. We should be fine.
This crowd is very, very inconvenient.
No, I agree with it. It's all right. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'll lead you out of here.
All right, you head towards the bridge, cross the river, and go to Lexington.
Oliver's gonna check his pockets now. Instinct at this point.
Yeah. Is there anything that would have been in your pockets?
In my pockets? Oh, no, actually, this would have been in my pockets. And Narina's ruby, for sure. That's a good luck charm. He keeps that on his person, yeah. Oh, I do believe that if they fail, there's like a chance I notice as well.
Yeah, well, there's also a chance that you have been stunned by a spell and
that is true, yeah.
Didn't really notice much.
If they steal that, that's actually gonna be like annoying.
You give me a random d20.
14. Again, I'm rolling the same dice a lot today.
Dum, 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 dum. Yep, it is gone.
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Hmm.
That's Oliver's thing. I think Oliver, like, as we get out of town, he starts like patting his pockets. Oliver, like Reuben, you see Oliver look like actively mad at the moment. I guess we're right. Like, as we're getting out of town, maybe we wouldn't get to Lexington. Maybe like he's
Is
like checking all
everything
this stuff.
okay?
Thieves.
someone stole from you? How?
I'm gonna mark that off my sheet real quick. He just looks like, I guess someone thought it would be not funny to, but I thought it'd be interesting to steal my, the rube that I got from the arena.
Hmm. Okay, wait. He thinks to himself, maybe we can walk to the side of the road and get our stuff back on. I feel uncomfortable.
Yes, that's all right. Yes. As like once we were a little out of town, like out of the way, so we'll get off the road a little bit and get all our shit out of the hole.
It is raining
Oh gosh, I mean,
a lot.
just want to wait.
Yeah, we can get to the other. I
Yeah,
think.
one of the
Can
towns,
we
yeah.
walk to Lansington? I guess we
I
can.
think it's a walk to Eggington.
Oh yeah,
No, we can
of
probably walk like
course.
20 miles away, right?
Yeah, you can make it to Lansington towards evening.
Yeah, we have the road too, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, we'll get to Lensington. We'll get all of our
Wait,
shit out of the
stop
way.
1 moment.
Yeah.
Ruben, before we begin walking again towards there, Ruben, I'm reading a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing if clairvoyance can be used on.
Oh, the object.
Yeah, keeps the hand. No, I've never read the spell. Ball is too small. It doesn't say. Oh, it just says crystal ball spell.
No,
Functions as a crystal ball.
clairvoyance needs to be used on a location.
Okay,
Okay.
location. Okay.
Clairvoyance
That's
cannot be used on things or people.
Yeah. Then
Yeah, crystal balls I think can, right? Remember correctly. Yeah, okay.
Then I can't
Okay.
do anything. Yeah.
It's all right. It's he's gonna get he's annoyed. That's it. He's upset at thieves. You know, thieves should be punished appropriately.
Yeah.
He's just annoyed and sad and mad like in this like whole journey. Yeah, he's like, and then he gets to Landington. Couldn't have stolen the coin. They had to steal the gem. God damn it. Oh, I guess my coin's in my backpack anyways. Doesn't matter. I guess I'm just annoyed. God damn it. They couldn't have stolen my whistle. I had my whistle there. Oh well. All right, I think we get to Landington and get all our shit out of the hole.
And you go to sleep. It's like late.
Yeah, we got to sleep. We walked through the whole day in the rain and the wind and had a potentially like a deadly encounter at Barrios that could, or things that could have gone badly. Yeah. All right.
As you like on your way to Lansington, do you talk about what happened?
The problem is that Oliver, I think Oliver probably does, and he's like, I didn't really know. I just kind of didn't really know what happened, Ruben. But did you see anything that really happened, or it seemed interesting, or did they just talk?
No,
They just get
as I
grouped
said,
together and leave.
They were, as you said, they were together, and then the magic effect happened, and then the people turned around, and the full group started moving towards direction. I didn't fully see. There were all a lot of people in the way, but I'm pretty sure I would have seen if they went different directions. So I'm confident they went same direction.
I'm guessing they're gonna meet with the Royal Council and the Queen then, maybe.
This?
Well, hopefully it's. I guess we'll find out the news soon enough when we come back, or from Usmar at some points. But I guess it's out of our control now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna have to yell at Nier the next time I meet her for that spell, and apologize to Narina when I get to Narina. When we get to Narina's hut, when we get to her hut.
Alrighty. I assume the next day you just.
Yeah, I get all my shit out. I am full plate mail, full everything. Like everything, it's like a lockdown tight now.
And Reuben leaves all his peasant clothes on in the bag of holding, or the hall of holding.
Yeah, we come in like peasants with like a single spear on our person, and then we walk out with like just like full everything, and they probably recognize me at this point if they hadn't already before.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we ride
Ride.
two
Zoom around.
adventurers.
2 adventurers, and I
Can we make it there in a day? I don't think we can.
get 108.
Oh, we definitely can. Then we were 109, so we can make it. We just push a little bit. We get there.
Like probably like you get off the roads at Hole in Earth, and then it's like a bit more, so you can push it into the night.
Okay.
I
It's probably
think
better
we-
to sleep
Your
out in the
horse
woods
does
here.
not have a timing problem, so
It does not. No. Yeah. So we can don't have to worry about that. I don't think we want to sleep out in these woods because these woods are actually dangerous.
Yeah.
There are basilisks in these
Snakes.
northern woods, if I remember correctly.
ooh. Speaking of dangerous,
Mm.
Oliver, you're on the horse, so you decide where you're heading. So give me a perception check
Mm-hmm.
as you walk, as you move around Hole in Earth, and then give me a random d20.
An 11. Perfectly
11.
average. Perfectly even, or in the middle.
Ruven, can you give me a kitty perception check?
Yes. Very good. 32.
So, as you're like riding along, kitty will like meow over your shoulder and then sit up behind you and then look.
Oliver, there is something afoot.
Oliver like slow the horse down, like sail down, and sort of like
You slow the horse
Like a
down, like almost like right in time as like 100 feet or so in front of you, the ground starts to move. And like a mound of earth starts to be like shoved around towards the hole next to you.
Oh, I guess I'll try and maneuver Sael away from this creature that is moving towards us, or moving towards the hole. I gotta like get out of its way, pretty much.
Yeah,
Like like maneuver around it.
there was a non-zero chance that you would have like just completely run into the creature as it like moves.
That would have been bad, or at least annoying. That would have been the second time that Earth Elemental randomly ran into us, or at least an Earth Elemental like thing. I don't know if it's an Earth Elemental exactly.
Yeah, this probably is an earth elemental. But you can see the earth elemental like moving like somewhat underground. Like you see like the earth being like thrown up. You can see like the path of disturbed earth as it like heads towards the giant hole.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen one of those out here before. So it was like say to Ruben.
I definitely have. From what I understand, they come from beneath the very bottom of this big hole.
Quite interesting.
Kitty on your shoulder says like, "Oh, it's a ground rumble thing."
Reuben is giving Kitty a ear massage as he's like, "You did such a great job. We would have been so dirty if that creature attacked us."
They taste bad.
Yes.
Sael would have
don't like.
hated me again if that happened.
The conversation is in elf when you don't understand anything.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, just talking to themselves and it was like, just riding along again.
Yeah. You continue riding, and somewhat after nightfall, you can see like the clearing, and inside of the clearing, the hut.
Back
Well,
to
Ruben. I'm sorry.
You go.
No, I was like, well, Ruben, I think this is where we rest for a while and see. I guess we'll figure out what happened in the kingdom a little bit later.
Okay.
But unless Usmar has any business, I guess Usmar can do his research as well. So I guess we have some time to we have some time to ourselves. I guess if you do you need anything as well, or if you anything you need any help with anything aside from just teaching me Elven. Anything you want to do in these woods?
He thinks we could do some training if we have time left over from this elven teaching. But
Oh, I guess.
yes,
Sorry. No, sorry. You go ahead.
but I don't know if there will be time. It will
Mhm.
probably be quite an arduous journey for us. So
Yes, I imagine so. But if you have anything you want to do, we can maybe try to intermingle it within. I don't think we'll be teaching. I don't think you have. I don't think we either of us have the capacity to teach nonstop for however long it's going to take.
it's true. Well, let us get out of
Yes.
this and
Yeah.
rest.
Let's get into the hut and rest for a while. Yes.
You head into the hut. It is nice temperature as always. You can grab something to eat.
We don't have Usmar's good cooking, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah. You have Ruven's good cooking, which is close to inedible for humans, but whatever.
Just raw vegetables
Yeah.
and copious amounts of sugar. He's like, oh, have you tried this thing? It's called raw vegetables fried in sugar.
Not even fried, just broccoli dipped in sugar.
He just gets water, puts it on the broccoli, and just dips it in the sugar.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Alright. It is the 3rd week of March. The thing that I told you about that will be happening in the 3rd week of May.
Okay,
So
so 2 months.
it's 8 weeks of whatever you want to do. If there's interesting things you want to do, we can do that next session, or if there's just like learning Elven, sitting around and working out, doing training, then we can just pass time.
I think I'm trying to think how easy is it to get to like Merrick from here? It's like you can get there in a day. One of these cities you can get to like in a day and back. So I think on occasion, the only thing that I would say, aside from just us training that Oliver wants to do, is just kind of like every week or so, just go back to one of these like little small towns and to see if any like news from Barrios has arrived, like any big news has happened. Aside from that, he's just gonna like he can get there in a day, stay there, and then come back. So it'll probably just like be like it'll break up his training a little bit, but just kind of like him and Riven can go get some news on occasion, come back.
Also, Osmar will periodically message you. So if there's anything you do, you like give him random information from time to time as well. So
Yeah, probably. At least Oliver will keep him updated on like whoever he's messaging. Like, if he messages Oliver, he'll just keep updated on like like I met Hancock and this thing. We fought some hobgoblins. Like, he'll give him like he'll give him like updates as periodically as like we're doing as like the stuff that we did like happened.
yeah, okay, alrighty. So then we just pass time, and in between sessions talk about how well you get into learning Elven.
All right,
Makes sense. Okay.
And also if anything interesting happens in the kingdom. I'm not quite sure, but I do not think so.
Okay, yeah, I'm just doing that just in case like interesting shit happens.
The castle has not been blown up by a fireball.
By like a holy light, by divine might, divine thunder, righteous wrath of thunder.
Or lightning would be the thing.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Black hole, void god.
just like the castle is just a void. There's nothing left. There's no remnant of anything left.
Neither does any Twilight Princess shit happen here, so no. Funny. So we come into the 3rd week of May. You're just minding your own business. Doing things. It is dry season by now, so it completely stopped raining.
Okay.
And we're just hanging out. And then one day, which would be Thursday of this week, you, Oliver, you get this massive headache in the middle of the day. And as you like it's like not a headache that you can still like, it's more like what is it called, like this
A migraine.
Yeah, migraine, like this insane migraine attack with like your field of vision starts to blur and you can't see things, and then this picture starts appearing in your head as you you stumble to the ground. Maybe you're outside, maybe you're inside, doesn't really matter too much. And you see this vision, and in this vision is a warrior. It is the area that you see in this vision is filled with this white coating over the land, like you see in out east. And but there's also like mountains, and you see this warrior, and accompanying this warrior must be seems like a wizard, wearing a robe that. Give me a perception check.
26.
The robe that the wizard is wearing seems very similar to Usmar's robe, which is odd because he has a very unique robe. The warrior is wielding a large one-handed hammer and a shield, is also in full plate armor. And you can see, like, this gets burned into your mind, the symbol on the hammer, which is this black and red triangle. And as you see this and the symbol starts to get burned into your mind, a large white dragon comes into view and blasts a wave of ice over the warrior and the wizard. Then you fall unconscious. Maybe not. You next thing you notice is that still with the pain in your head, like your one arm on the ground, start to like grasp air. Then you still, like, as the pain in your head like fades away, you hear this echoing cry.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Just interesting, yeah.
Ruven,
Okay.
you probably saw Oliver fall to the ground and reel a bit, and
Yeah, just falls to the ground, like grabbing his head, just like goes unconscious for a moment, and then just like he just like slowly coming back up from this like the stupor that he was just in.
Reuven's above you, like holding you so you don't fall on more on your head or something. And is you okay?
I just had a vision. I think it was there was a warrior with a hammer. There's a wizard as well, I think, with a robe that looked just like Usmar's. So he was wielding he was in full plate mail with a shield, and he had a black and red triangle on it. And then there was this giant white dragon that came and blew ice over the both of them. It looked like they were out east, I think. Like at least it looked like it was. I don't know though.
Is okay?
I
Calm yourself. Breathe.
he takes in some deep breaths, blows out. Takes in some deep breaths, blows out. And he's like, I don't think, I'm not sure, but that was not normal from what I've had in the past. But I think something has happened out east, or something has happened out east, or something's about to happen, or oh gosh, I'm not sure if that is a premonition of what is to happen or something that has already happened. I don't know. He's just like thinking to himself.
Well, depending on how important you think this is, we can try to get some answers from the others.
Yes, of course, yeah. It's I think it's a good idea.
But you should calm your mind. Do not burn yourself. Something like this feels like it would be damaging to your mind if you do not rest.
You're right, Ruben. I need to. I think yeah, I think it'd be good if we let Narina know and Usmar know and everyone know that we can trust. This is very different than what happened in the past, for me at least.
Just as you feel like you have recovered from what just happened, another pain shoots into your mind. Similar to what has happened before, you have another of these weird, painful visions, and you see the warrior and the wizard lying on the ground, covered in like this icy white substance, and sitting next to the warrior, this weird looking silverish dog like creature who's like howling into the air, and as it howls, like you feel like the howl seems more like a cry, and then kind of occasionally flickers, and the shape of the dog-like creature changes into this kind of on flame red creature, and kind of flickers a bit back and forth between the two shapes, and then stays on the silvery dog-like thing. And then you like regain your consciousness again to Reuven, like looking very worried about you.
Sorry, Reuven, it happened again. It's just that I think we need to go out east again. I don't know when, but it seems like something is.
So I forgot to say one thing. As you like saw the warrior on the ground, you saw this time, apart from the mace with the symbol, you also saw like the face and the kind of why it sticks with you, like that it seems to be like a half orc face.
Okay. And like the surrounding areas looked like just like the standard, just random dry land out east, correct?
No, completely covered in this white substance.
Okay, I see.
I'm
misinterpreting that.
covered in snow, like just
Oh,
don't know
okay.
whether it's snow, but
Yeah, I see. Oh, I misheard you. I heard wide, not white coating. I'm stupid. I misheard you. White coating over the land. Okay. Yeah, so I think like all so I'll change up a little bit of statement. Just pretty much like it's like I think that I don't even know what that land is, but it's just white everywhere, just white coating all everywhere. It's and there's this the second time there was this silvery dog like creature, and then it kept flickering back to like this black dog on fire to a back to the silvery dog. I think I know who they are, or at least what they represent. I don't know where they are though, and I don't know why I'm seeing this.
You see Reuven remove one of the fingers, one of the rings on his fingers, and says, "Again, you should calm your mind and rest. It seems like putting images in one's mind like this, it looks like it's very painful. I don't see you getting to this that much, but if you can, if we want to know where that is, as you said, if it's east or somewhere else, you could try to look with it through this, and it gives you the magic ring of magic holding.
He will undo his ring of free action for a second and just like put it in his pocket, like put on one of his other fingers, and then just put on the ring of spell storing, and then just sort of be like, give me one moment, Driven, and then I'll do it. He'll take a deep breath and try to clear his mind a little bit, and then he will try and clairvoyance on the site that on the place that he just saw. I don't know if that'll work. He doesn't have a specific place in mind, but he wants to do that, basically that white landscape with that he saw out there. He's gonna try to clairvoyance too. See if it's a vision of the past, a vision of the future, or something present.
Also, I'm understanding this is what you're already planning, Duck, but we can hopefully end soon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Let's see. You see the ground with the corpse of the half-orc and the corpse of the wizard. So you look at it for a handful of seconds. The large white dragon comes into view. And as it comes into view, it looks up and looks into your eyes. And then blasts you out of the clairvoyance. You can see the dragon opens his mouth and the white breath shoots in your direction. The spell breaks.
Yeah, Oliver's gonna. There was a vision of the present, Reuven.
He nods. At least now, if you have already seen that place with your own eyes, you can maybe use that more, and you can, with some time, you could be able to get the direction of it or the area more of it, so to know where it is.
Yes, I can. Yeah, we can also ask around as well. Someone might know about that area. I don't know who they were. I don't think we would get along, but I don't feel happy about their death nonetheless.
Reuven nods. I think it's best if we communicate this to everyone, and especially Usma.
I agree.
I think you go to bed at Naria's hut for a last time before you move somewhere else.
Yeah, I think we at least contact Usmar at the very least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like let him know if we're doing our regular communication. Then yeah, we'll let him know. Like we need to meet up.
Okay. Alright. I think that's the point where we stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And think what to do with that information until the next time.
Well, thank you, Duck. I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. As always.
Thank you, Duck. It was amazing.
Fuck you, but also thank you for still making it.
Alright. We will meet again next week. Until then, sleep tight, have a nice week, stay alive.
Yeah.
And don't get eaten by dragons.
Try not to.
We'll try. Yeah.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah. Good night.
Bye
Good night.
bye.
Bye bye.